Alright, so we're back in Deadlands. Last time, the posse had gotten, they had met a kid named Billy, and, unfortunately, they took him back to the wagon, and, of course, after everyone got off the cliff and everyone was happy and everything was fine, and, some sniffing around was done in Lubbock, and some more things were uncovered, things that are happening. One of which involved a kid named Billy. You guys brought him back to your caravan there. Tried to, inspect him, see what you could do. Because he looked really exhausted. He just looked like he was getting no rest, and he was starting to look pretty pale and sallow and, just not very good. Well, you guys all decided to take rest on your own, and it was easily done. You guys found quite good sleep. In the morning you woke up and saw that Billy had passed. What the fuck happened? So now the posse's on the trail of what in the world happened, and there's a lot of irons in the fire for this posse. There's a lot of things going on, and lots of threads are being tugged in different directions, so we will see where you guys continue from here. The last we were with the posse, you guys made it to Rickshaw Ranch, where you met the Rickshaw family, a little family of 4, just pleasant ranch family that provide lumber, amongst other things, but mostly lumber to the town of Lubbock. You're doing some sniffing around and investigating, and we'll see what you guys can find. We'll continue. So what was the last thing you guys were doing? You were walking with Mr. Rickshaw, right? Trying to, he was getting ready to take you around the ranch.
Yeah, he was showing us around the ranch, because at first we thought it was the rickshaws causing the issue because Billy was tired when he came back from the rickshaws, but it seems like their family is pretty mellow, is the word I would use, I guess.
Yeah, not without their own weirdness happening there, but...
Right. But yeah, I think they were just describing to us the meat thing, the leg. I think it was a leg.
It looks like, the way he described it was, Andrew Rickshaw had described it to you guys as there was a hunk of meat. It looked like a haunch or a leg of some kind, but he couldn't really identify it. A lot of the skin was stripped away. It was just, butchered meat. And it was dangling from a rope on one of his trees, and when he went to check the next day, it was gone, and he didn't mess with it. Apparently, according to him.
Yeah, I think we were wanting to investigate that tree and the rest of the ranch, I guess.
Okay.
Yarp.
Alright. So who's taking lead on this? What do you guys do? You're currently walking with Andrew, and just him. The wife and kids are off somewhere else. And the wife and kids do not know about Billy right now. Andrew is the only one that does.
Right.
Alright, what are you doing that at, Creed?
Oh, he's just preparing. I just wanted to do the roll.
Okay.
The usual.
The huge.
The huge.
Oh, yeah, I remember what Andrew was doing. So eventually, you guys are... There's long moments of silence. And, eventually Andrew comes out of the bathroom that he ducked into, and you can see that his eyes are a little red, irritated. And he sniffles a little as he runs an arm across his face. Alright, y'all wanted to see the ranch? Where would you like to go first?
Well, there was that tree that you were describing earlier.
Ah, Rat, Rat, come. And he just kind of beckons you all with a hand and opens the door, heads outside. Do you guys follow?
I do.
Yarp.
Oh, yes.
Okay. And we'll assume that Julian's also just with you guys following quietly. Alright, so you guys head outside. And, you know, he leads you guys around towards the back, towards the orchard. So now, where you guys stand, the orchard, so you can think of it like this, let me draw it out for you. So the ranch is, we'll say here. There's a barn. Here, so the house. And then barn.
Are you drawing on the map?
I am.
Oh,
Look
there
up
you
at the
are.
sky,
Oh, I was like,
yeah.
I was looking for it on the ground, but
No,
then
you're
you're.
good. You're good.
Okay.
So barn house. The orchard is here. Orchard, and then a pen and another pen that has some livestock in it.
Well, I must say, I've never seen a sky ranch before today, but I am quite impressed with the setup you all have here.
Oh, thank you. It's been in the family for
I'm
generations.
Kind of concerned that we're all up in the sky when there's nothing supporting us here
Yeah.
below. Oh, we're gonna fall, I see.
And then you have there's a chicken coop down there, and then horse corral here. And the gate is here. So there's the property. And then there's just random, like, untended to plots of land that could be utilized for other things. And there's a well right here.
Gotcha.
I'll just color in the well so there's water in there.
To show that there's water inside.
Yep. Okay. So he has walked you guys out to here. And you have the choice. Where would you like to go first? The entire ranch is free for your inspection.
I think we determined the tree.
Well, I thought the guy was just going to show us around,
Okay.
That too.
but also the tree.
Okay. So you guys kind of make motion towards the orchard, and he knowingly, like, okay, that makes sense. So he, oh, I can't just erase the drawings.
Yeah, you can.
Oh no, yeah, I can.
Are you wanting to erase all of it or just part of it?
Just part of it.
Just change your color to clear and then draw again.
See, I'm trying, but it's not working. Oh well. So he leads you guys over. I'll change the color of it then to something else. He leads you guys over to. There's your starting point. He first leads you to here, like, you know. So you guys head this way into the orchard. The orchard is, you know, as a reminder, the orchard is layered up in trees to where it goes oldest, and then younger, all the way down to the youngest saplings that they have. And then once again, next to the youngest saplings, the next lane over is the eldest trees again that are ready for harvest, and then so on, so forth, and there's many trees. So you guys could even see from a distance that the trees went sort of like this. You know, the age of the trees. The older the trees were, the taller they were. And then again. Sort of like that. So he starts leading you guys towards the eldest, one of the eldest rows of trees. You can see that, you know, the trees are, we'll say, oh gosh, what date is it in the game? I can't remember.
Yes.
Well, we'll say it's like fall-ish. So in the Southwest, you still have really hot days. If it's a, you know, blisteringly hot, sunny day, but you
It's
still
almost harvesting season.
It is, yeah. It's getting there. So yeah, we'll say it's like early fall. And yeah, you can see that the eldest trees are starting to change colors in the leaves a little bit. Same with many of the younger ones. Not all of them, but most of them. And he leads you guys directly to the tree. You could tell as he's walking with you, he's quiet, and he's keeping his eyes on the ground. It's plainly clear to see that the news of Billy has upset this man. And he walks you guys to a tree. And as he gets closer to the tree in question that had the meat haunch on it, he slows, and instead of a good stride, he's just walking really slowly and carefully. And he sort of looks up to the tree sheepishly, as if nervous that he will see it again. And you guys are there. You stand before this row of elder trees. And there's one in particular that he is standing in front of, and he points to it. That's the one I saw the other day. That had the meat.
Do I see anything?
So you guys notice that Solomon does his eye patch deal, and he's inspecting the tree. The tree itself does not appear to have any kind of weird aura to it. But you can sense there is something lingering in the air. Something that was once here.
Okay. I say nothing.
Can I walk up to the tree and inspect it more closely?
Absolutely. Go for it.
He's doing a what's the scientific word for tree? I'm doing an oak inspection.
Oak
or whatever.
inspection, yeah.
I don't know. But yeah, Victor just kind of walks up to it, almost like an inspector would, and just kind of just start looking around it,
Yeah.
looking up at the branches. Can I do an occult?
You
roll?
can choose what you would prefer to do. If you want to do occult strictly, or if you want to do a general inspection of the tree.
Well, since we're more on the subject of looking for abnormal things, I think that's what he's kind of looking for, so I'll do an occult.
Okay.
I believe what you're wanting to call it is an arboreal assessment.
Boreal.
Yes.
There you
A
go.
boreal assessment. That's
Or
what I'm
a
looking for.
dendrological evaluation.
Yes.
Alright. Okay. You did get a success, not a raise. So you notice that there is something odd with the tree. You can see a purely occult immediately, and you working for the agency, you've come to know what to look for when it comes to things that are out of the ordinary and strange. You notice that there are gashes, claw marks, on the side of the tree. And they're decently deep. They look hurried. There's not really like I won't say that much. You notice there's claw marks on the tree, leading up to a branch. And then claw marks leading down, not on the other side of the tree, but about like 90 degrees to the left. Like it crawled up one way, crawled down another. If the thing is crawling. All you can tell is that there are claw marks. And they do not appear to be from any animal that you're aware of. At least native to this region.
Mr. Rickshaw, have you
Yeah.
had any encounters with predators around here?
Not. I mean, besides the normal rattlesnake or, the coyotes or anything like that that's in the region here in Texas, but not really. Not anything that's noteworthy besides your usual foxes maybe trying to get the chickens.
Have you encountered anything of the feminine or can't say it.
Female?
Feline type.
Oh,
The feline type.
no, not in a long time. We had a bobcat that used to roam around here, but I shot it a year ago.
Never had an encounter with it again?
I shot it. It died. Why would I have an encounter with it again?
I guess I was
He has a
thinking
very
it
good
was.
point.
I didn't realize you killed it. That's why I was asking if you encountered it again.
Oh, my apologies. Yeah, it's dead. It's the little one. You know, I couldn't have when my son was born. That bobcat was proven to be a danger.
Of course.
My girl was grown up enough, you know, then to know to stay away. But with a brand new baby, we couldn't risk it.
And you confirmed the kill and everything?
Of course. We even made up the meat. Wasn't good. I wouldn't recommend it.
Victor kind of nods and kind of just takes this information. Wonder if maybe it's another bobcat or if it's something else. Ooh.
Yeah, woo, spooky.
He kind of gives a look to the others, just kind of like, perhaps it's just an animal, but perhaps it's something other than that. Unless somebody else likes to do their own investigation of the arboreal assessment.
Any other
I'm
arboreal?
watching my senior year. You got this.
Anyone else want to do anything in the orchard, or do you want to move on?
I'm gonna steal an apple.
Okay.
Is there any
Oh.
on the ground?
Well, these are not apple trees. They are
Damn
trees. They're lumber trees.
No,
She still steals an apple.
I make an apple.
You make like out of dirt, or
She
I
just
think
punches
Stella
a
is
branch
just like-
and it
Yeah.
just becomes an apple.
Rips like a piece of like bark off and starts eating it.
okay.
No, she punches the tree and creates a hole, then punches up to delete the rest of the tree, and then when the leaves all destroy, an apple falls out.
Yes.
How very Minecraft of you. So Andrew watches you punch one of his lumber trees and rip off a piece of
I'm
bark
kicking
and
it.
and you're kicking it. And he also watches you rip off a piece of bark and start to chew it. He just turns his head and squints. You said y'all were from the law, right? And he looks to your posse at large.
Looks at us confused.
I put the piece of bark in my mouth. Just pretty thirsty, and I'm investigating this bark here, and you know,
Oh.
she starts eating it.
What are you learning? What's the bark telling you?
Grainy, real, and then she spits it out. I thought it was an apple.
If
I'm
you
an
want-
apple inspector, and that was not an apple.
If you want an apple, we
Sir,
had some inside.
Sir, I think you should start growing apples. I've had bark before, and this is up there, but it's not like the
Instead of a
best.
lumber orchard, I think you should start an
Yeah.
apple orchard, because
Yeah,
I
it
like
just
love
makes
those
the name
apples.
better.
It's
I
a
don't know
tree.
why
It
you're
has to
doing
have
lumber.
apples. That's
Yeah, I grew up in a small town.
he takes all this in and he nods slowly.
You do great now. Apples are in these days. I'm telling you.
Okay, I'll
She puts her
thank
hands on
you.
her hips. She like poof, puffs her chest out. I know apples are in right now. I know that well. We
I
should
mean, I've
go.
heard that the apple orchard wood trees their wood is pretty good for what
Yeah,
it's
they
worth,
got
at
good
least.
wood. Yeah, they got good wood.
gosh, okay.
Julian can tell you about good wood.
Give yourself a Betty for that, Stella. Oh, by the way, make sure everyone has your Betty's reset from previous. So yeah, he like looks at you, Stella, and he blinks. Okay, I will take that into consideration. I've always wanted to grow fruit trees of some kind. It appears I'll be growing apple.
Puts a finger gun up. Yep. You're welcome.
Is there anything else y'all would like to see?
We can check out the rest of the farm if you're so inclined.
Alright, let's go. And he just walks you in a counterclockwise motion, so now you guys are headed towards the pens. There's 2 different pens. You notice there are sheep in one and pigs in another. Very Minecraft. And he, you know...
We're in Minecraft.
My tree idea would work here.
But he walks there, and you can see he's got some very, very fat potbelly pigs. And some sheep that look like they're just about ready for shearing. They're good and fluffy. You know, the animals make little mind of you guys. They're pretty well, you know, they're comfortable around people. So they're just going about their business. The pigs are eating from their troughs, and some of the sheep are sunbathing. What do you guys do?
Yes.
Um,
For the sake of time,
Mhm.
we'll just say I look at everything when we get to it.
Okay.
I look at everything.
You look
Yes.
at the sheep and the pigs, and, Solomon, you do not notice anything odd about them.
Okay.
Anyone else?
All right, for this time, I'm just gonna do a general inspection.
Okay.
So that would be notice, right?
Yeah. Okay.
I'll notice as well, sorry.
Yeah, no, by all means. Okay.
Scanning room.
Scanning.
The two of
Scanning.
you-
Locking on.
the 2 of you are locking on.
Is there 2 sheep?
All right, so
I
he's
should've-
now doing a swine evaluation and an ovine assessment.
Perfect.
Yes.
So in your swine evaluation and your ovine assessment, the 2 of you, you watch the animals for a while. They're just kind of relaxing, and, you know, when you watch the sheep for a while, one of the ones that are sunbathing, it kind of gets up for a minute, and then it looks to the group of you. It kind of walks around its pen a little bit, and, but it's avoiding this area here. I don't know why I drew the infinity symbol, but, yeah, the sheep is just kind of walking around, and that one sheep is avoiding that area. Then you
It's
watch
the Infinity
more of the
Stones.
sheep, and, you know, eventually, as some of the sheep get up and start to roam around their pen, they're also avoiding that area.
Victor kind of notices the sheep kind of avoid the one particular end of the pen and kind of just wanders over. I'm gonna move my token just to show that I'm like right
Yeah.
there.
Perfect. Oh yeah, that'll work great if you guys just move your tokens in the sky, just to show me, you know. That's perfect.
We're up in the sky.
Yeah.
We're so
I'm
fly.
still rising.
I should clarify too, the pens are not just totally open air. There's like bits of hay, like hay piles, and there's, you know, different like sleeping arrangements, different like
Open
feeding
air while
sta-
we're in the sky.
you know, different like coverings too, so that if it's, you know, if it rains, they have a place to go under. And yeah, this is under one of the coverings, so the coverings kind of go like this across both pens. And yeah, that area is under one of the coverings, and it's kind of in shadow a little bit, just, you know, normal amount.
I just thought of this, but then I realized the pigs are flying.
The pigs are flying. You get a Benny for that. Okay, so what do you guys do?
I want to see what they're trying to avoid.
Alright, do you step into the pen?
If that gives me a better view of what they're trying to avoid, then yeah, I guess I'll step into the pen.
Alright. Andrew watches you do this, and he just nods as you know, vault over the fence. He doesn't seem perturbed at all, but the sheep are. The second your feet touch the inside of the pen, all of the sheep are looking to you. And you can see that their floppy, soft ears are pinned back on their heads, and they're backing away from you. They're beginning to cluster in this corner. And Andrew notices this, and he looks between, you and the sheep.
Is there anything I should be aware of,
No.
Mr. Rickshaw?
No. These sheep are... I hand raised many of these sheep myself. They've always been real docile. I don't... Do you got anything... do you got anything that... on you? Or do you smell funny? Or... I don't know. He's looking
He
to his
sniffs
sheep
his
and-
own jacket briefly.
You smell fine.
I mean, I took a shower, or I took a bath earlier, but
Yeah.
no, I don't think I... He kind of pats around, thinking for a second.
Andrew walks over to the sheep and he pets his own sheep. And they willingly, like, they nuzzle into his hand, but they don't take their eyes off you.
Mm.
But they seem very nervous.
Is there anything over by this end of the pen?
You can tell, like, there's a lot of hay and, you know, a pile of sheep feces. Like, he keeps, you know, like
gross.
he keeps like a thing of, you know, that's where he shovels the sheep feces, getting ready to transport it out. In nearby, and the smell, at first you guys could kind of smell like general animal smell, poop, you know, dirt.
Mhm.
You can really smell the poop now. It is extremely pungent. Go ahead and do me another notice roll. Let's see if you notice anything else. Okay. Okay, well
Apparently that pungent smell just really got me on.
yeah.
That...
Oh man, that is so concerning. I have so many questions. But
Yeah, I would be too. Just
So,
the pungent smell just alerts him, just like,
yeah.
oh god, what the hell?
Yeah. Well, yes, because you got such a crazy, multiple raises there. You can smell the smell of death. There's decay, hidden amongst the really pungent odor of poop. Something has died back here.
Mr. Rickshaw, has any of your animals passed within the last month or two?
No, shit. He's counting his sheep. Oh no.
Counting sheep.
There is one missing.
He instantly falls asleep.
He also now vaults over the fence, but the sheep do not move away from him.
Yeah, Victor kind of points towards the direction of the corner where he smells the smell of death, as it were, and just kind of says, perhaps either old age or something. But he's going to investigate to see if there's any corpse, as it were.
Okay. I'm gonna let you ride on that crazy success of your last notice roll. Yeah, you start moving aside some hay carefully, you know, and the closer you get, the stronger the smell's getting, and you see some
He's
white wool.
visibly covering his nose, kind of like making a temporary mask with his jacket. But yeah.
You see some white wool under the hay. And it's at this time that Andrew, you know, he kind of jogs up beside you and looks. Shit! Oh, son of a bitch! And you've uncovered this dead sheep. It's dead, but it's not, like, the decaying process hasn't yet taken it. It's died recently. You've gleaned that from your, you know, your notice roll as well, that it's pretty recent death. Something else that you notice with your crazy success, its leg is missing. And it's missing in such a way that is surgical. Like someone had taken a blade to its leg and had cut around the, cut around the hip joint where the leg connects to the rest of the sheep in straight lines. It does not appear to be done by an animal. But you notice this, Andrew does not. He is just bereft now. He got the news of Billy, and now one of his sheep is dead.
Sorry to bring such terrible news to you, Mr. Rickshaw. In multiple waves, it seems like.
How did this happen? It's... There... I was telling you the truth when I told you about the animals. Unless something snuck in here. It must have.
Do you have any do you have any enemies, Mr. Rickshaw?
Enemies.
Like rivals? Anyone in particular that's not too pleased with your operation?
No, not really. I mean, Sonny's an asshole, but enemy, I wouldn't consider him an enemy. That's who we sell our lumber to in Lubbock. But enemy, no. Other than that, and Clem and I just sort of keep to ourselves, and the kids haven't even been off the ranch yet.
Seems like something is sneaking onto your ranch with trying to either scare you off or something. I'm not sure, but
Why do you say?
he points towards the sheep and the missing leg and kind of just goes, something like this is not an animal.
Oh. How can you tell?
And he indicates, he kind of points towards the leg and kind of mentions like how precision the cut is versus like an animal.
There you go.
You
Yeah,
see here, this
he follows
animal,
you.
or these cuts are not like an animal tearing flesh from the bone. This looks more like a hunter with its prey. See what
you
I mean?
It's like whoever did this did a really shit job butchering the poor thing. And he's looking over at his sheep and I don't know how they did this. And he's just kind of looking around and
Is the branch like fenced off in a way that has barbed wire and everything, or is it just like a wooden fence, like picket fence?
Just like a makeshift wooden fence. Old. A lot of it's probably pretty rotted. It's just a perimeter. It's not really to keep things out. It's just sort of to mark the perimeter of the land.
Okay. And then the pens are kind of... Is it kind of like wired up, or...?
The pens are sturdier built. They're all made of wood. No barbed wire or anything like that. Just basic wood, and slotted. You know, it's really, just typical of what you find in a ranch.
Mm-hmm. He kind of looks to the rest of the group, kind of wondering, like, should we stay a night to see if we can uncover what's going on, or...
Sleepover.
I mean, we have our carriage outside. We don't really need to sleep over.
Creed breaks out a thing of fingernail polish.
Huh. What's that? I guess I'll never know.
Mr. Rickshaw.
Down
Oh.
the sleepover though. Oh my bad.
No. If you were gonna say something.
I was just gonna say Stella's down the sleepover. Not like she has anything to do. Except maybe sleep in this pen.
Mr. Rickshaw, would you be opposed to maybe having us as watchful eyes over on your ranch?
No, not at all. He's not even looking at you as he's saying this. He's looking at the sheep and gently petting its head. No, it's whatever y'all need to do. By all means, make yourselves at home. Shit.
Well, we won't be a bother. We have he points towards the direction of the entrance. We have our own methods of staying for the night, but we'll just stay for the night and keep watch of things and see if we can find whatever's causing your trouble.
Okay. All right. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Would you like some help with perhaps this tragedy that you've been facing?
He just he stands up now and he runs a hand through his hair. I don't even know where to begin. I gotta break the news to Clem still about Billy, and now one of our sheep is dead.
Take all the time you need, sir.
Is there anywhere else y'all would like to... I mean, here, and he kind of rummages around for a minute. And he remembers, you... Because you showed him your badge, right? And then that was the...
No, that was Julian.
Oh, Julian.
Julian showed his badge.
Oh, okay.
And made us seem like we're lawmen.
Right. So you can see Rickshaw digs around his pockets and he pulls out a key ring with a couple different keys on it. And he hands it to Julian. Since y'all are with the law, this unlocks every building at the ranch. Feel free to look around at your leisure. I'm sorry I'm not gonna be with you for the tour, but if you need anything, holler for me and I'll hear you. I really need to go talk to my wife.
Of course. Like I said, take all the time you need, sir.
Alright, thank you. I appreciate that. And after he leaves the keys with Julian, he goes and walks off. He's walking towards the house.
Mr. Rickshaw?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So now you guys are left alone with a dead sheep. And the rest of the ranch is yours to explore should you wish to do it.
Victor kind of climbs out of the pen, leaving the dead carcass there, because he doesn't know. I'm guessing he would figure Mr. Rickshaw would figure out about burying the animal or whatever means of disposing of it.
This time it's probably like, cause you guys arrived, I think you arrived in the morning? I don't remember. Oh no, you guys arrived, in the middle of the, late
Middle
afternoon.
of the day.
Yeah, cause you guys
Yeah.
left in the morning from Lubbock, right. Okay, so at this time, the talking and stuff you guys have been doing here, it's like early evening. It's starting to get a little cooler.
Should we grab a bite to eat first before we conduct our first watch and look around the place? He looks to his group.
Oh,
Doug gives
I
two thumbs up.
don't see why not.
Victor gives a nod and motions to the group to go. I'll go grab us some rations quick, and then I'll be right back. And he goes towards to the carriage.
Okay. Alright, you do that. Julian's with you guys. Okay, while he's doing that, what do you guys do at the ranch, if anything?
I want to go in the barn.
Okay.
In the barn.
Yeah, I'll follow to the barn.
Okay, Julian will follow you guys as well. Alright, so Victor, you get to the stagecoach and do me a notice roll. As you get there, you're thinking about all of the things that have been going on, and this ranch, this ranch is pretty out of the way. Like it's a decent ways away from Lubbock. It's pretty remote all on its own. And it feels lonely. It feels pretty alone.
Mm-hmm.
And you look around, and you're looking around, it's very quiet.
Uptown.
Uptown, fuck
give
you
yourself
up.
a Benny. But yeah, it's extremely quiet. Because, you're pretty used to, like, the sounds of wildlife. Even in the Southwest, you hear birds, you hear different bugs and things chittering around at most hours of the day. But there's nothing. It's very quiet out here. Nothing but the wind. Nothing but the wind and you can hear like the wind rustling through the leaves of the orchard every now and again, but it is very quiet out here.
Too quiet.
Too quiet.
But yeah, Victor's just kind of takes his notebook and writes notes down from what he's gathered from the rickshaws. But when he gets to the carriage, he does look around every now and then and kind of get the shiver, not the shivers, but just like he's so used to being out in the town or out in a city where it's bustling and everything. And he's been out and alone every once in a while, but he doesn't feel this kind of a quiet aloneness. It's very nerve-wracking in a sense, I guess.
Yeah, it's very, it just feels very desolate, despite how, warm the family is inside. The area out here, just, like, they are really far removed from everything, and you feel it.
It's alarm bells! It's the sign!
The alarm bells are going off!
Victor kind of takes this in and just kind of like is very cautious because normally he would think there'd be animals out and about, but maybe there is something going on here that is causing this farm to feel so out of whack in a sense, I guess. But as he's kind of feeling cautious, he kind of goes in and grabs some rations, grabs some water satchels, I guess, for the group. So he gets like a bunch of rations for all 4 of them. Yeah, all 4 of them. And as well as water satchels, and then heads back towards the ranch.
Perfect. Okay, you do that. Everyone else, as he's gone, you guys watch as Julian walks off towards the stagecoach. As he does that, you guys break off and head towards the barn. Julian, he's got the keys. So, it doesn't take much, but he goes and jingles the keys into the lock, and you can see that the barn doors are opening. Just really basic, large wooden doors swing open. And inside you can see there are 2 horses. One is brown and one is gray. And they're just minding their own business, and they're gently eating hay from within their own stalls.
Do I notice anything?
Oh, that was very good. So that's a success with a raise. You feel like this. You feel like, because you guys are not alone. The 3 of you are inside this barn, but this barn feels very, very weird. Like the darkness in this barn, it feels, weird. It feels unwelcoming. The inside of this barn is a much different feeling than the inside of the home of the rickshaws. The home of the rickshaws feels very welcoming and, like a healthy environment. This feels violated in a way. Like, it doesn't feel totally right. But anything specifically? No, you just notice the 2 horses. They're turned away from you. They're eating in their stalls.
I notice anything?
Do you notice anything? You do. So, around both of the horses, as well as a wisp of it, a trail of it leading outside, there's a disturbance in the force. It's definitely something was here that shouldn't be here, and it had left.
Dark side.
But yeah, and you also, with your ability that's still going, you also get the feeling like this is not, something didn't belong.
Ugh.
Okay.
Are there any carrots?
Yeah, there's a couple of treats like sugar
Are there
cubes
any
and carrots. And... Actually, yeah, there
Are
are.
they hiding? Yeah, I knew these motherfuckers were hiding them from me.
Yep,
She
yeah,
grabs
there's
an
apples
apple.
for horses, but yeah, if she wants it by all means. They're totally alone. Andrew has trusted them with his ranch.
Ugh. I'm still grabbing this apple.
Okay, yep, you do that.
And then I'm gonna take my fancy knife.
Oh,
And then I'm gonna put the apple on the ground. And I'm gonna tell Solomon to wait there. And I'm gonna like back out really quickly of the barn. And then I'm gonna throw the knife as fast as I can near Solomon's feet at the apple.
okay.
I do this.
Do me athletics.
Athletics?
Or yeah, athletics, because any throwing weapon.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you killed it. So yeah, shunk. Are you aiming for the apple?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, easily. Just shunk. And Solomon, you see the knife go boom, boom, boom. This blade that you see it too. Like as you're inspecting what she's doing, you see this blade is just rife with that sort of strange magical aura about it. It's like it is disgusting. In your
Can I tell it's the blade, or does it seem like it's coming from her?
Both. Because she has had it
Don't
on her
like that.
person this whole time. So anytime you look at her, she's got this aura of like dark, very sinister looking,
Then Stella runs over with a
black
smile
smoke.
on her face, and
Yeah.
she grabs the half of the apples, and she'll offer one to Solomon while eating the one half.
Yep. And Solomon, you see this apple. The apple, the half she's eating, is also, it was touched by the blade, and it is covered in that aura still. As is the piece she's offering you. Do you take it?
No.
Okay.
Damn. I guess more for me, I guess. Whatever. Turn around.
Yeah, and the apple's delicious. It's a very good apple.
Yeah, I wonder where they got this, huh? Like a tree in the back or something.
And
They
the
punch
horses,
the leaves.
after hearing the shunk of the knife too, one of the horses just looks over towards you guys, because now you're making a commotion and it's not doing anything. It's just looking at you and snorting.
I think it's making fun of me.
I'd like. You said that there was like a trail of something leaving. Can I follow that?
You can, certainly.
I'd like to follow that.
Okay. Stella, you just see Solomon. He kind of trails off for a second and looks off somewhere else. You don't see anything. But then you notice he's walking outside of the barn. And he's walking in
His,
a very...
nose is on the ground.
Yeah, basically a bloodhound. He's a
Yeah, she'll
bloodhounding.
follow.
I'll make this a different color. Yeah, good. I was wondering if you would follow the trail. So I'll make this a different color. Alright, so yeah, you notice that the trail outside of the barn goes here. It goes in this direction. It goes in this direction. It goes in that direction. And then you can see a big one, like the biggest one, going in this direction.
What? I didn't see whatever the last one you did was. Oh, that one.
Yeah, I'm making it a little thicker. Yeah, the biggest one is going in that direction. You could tell that was the most recent.
Gotcha. Where's Rickshaw at currently?
Rickshaw is now in the house with his family.
Oh, okay.
And actually, that's a good point. As you guys step out, you can hear really distant wailing coming from the house.
Ugh, yeesh.
I go to the HC, which if I remember correctly was the horse corral.
Correct. Okay. So
I
you do
just
that?
sniffing my way along the ground. I pull up my straw
Why
every now and then.
Why does the shape of the blue look odd?
How?
It looks like a butt pooping.
It
It
does,
does
look like a
butt
butt.
pooping. I didn't even mean for that to happen. Yeah, it's the poopy butt Rickshaw Ranch, the trail. And so Victor, you notice, like, as you're walking back now and you got your rations and water and all that, you notice that
Mhm.
your friends are walking towards the horse corral.
You just never tell this guy anything, huh?
He kind of just realizes that they're doing the rest of the inspection of the equine inspection,
Yeah.
and
It's the
he
equine
follows.
examination, sir.
Yeah.
Exactly, and he follows after them.
Okay. Inside this corral, you can see there is a horse within the corral. It's brown. It's kind of dappled. It's got black specks on its butt. It's got white socks. Pretty. Looks.
It's from Chicago.
Yeah. It's a stocky looking horse, something like a Shire or something that's big. It's got big thick legs on it, and it's walking
Thickums.
big thickums. Yes, chunky boy. And it is a male. It's walking around, and as soon as you guys get anywhere near it, it is looking up at you. Its ears are pointed towards you, and it is standing perfectly still, staring. It's in the center of the corral.
I do the exact same thing.
To the horse.
Yes.
So like you also stand there and stare at it.
Completely still, and with my hands, I push my ears forward.
Okay. You do this. The horse does not move.
I do not move.
Okay. What the rest of you see this? What do you do?
I'm scared to move. But I'm not moving.
Are you also standing still?
Yeah. She doesn't want to interrupt this intimidation technique.
Yeah. You hear a snorting sound from the inside of the horse corral.
I'm glancing between the two.
And from Solomon, you hear. I don't know if that picked up.
No, it didn't.
No.
Yeah, I snorted back.
Okay.
What are you two doing?
I'm watching him.
What are you doing, Mr. Creed? Mr. Father
Snort
Creed.
at Victor.
Oh. Okay. Do I just see Father Creed just replicating a horse?
Yeah, they're having a stare off.
I take my right foot and start doing the little, like, horse, like how they tap their front hoof.
Oh,
I
no.
just start doing that.
The horse notices this, and slowly, it mimics you. It's doing it on the opposite leg, like its front. You said your right leg?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's doing its right leg. So you notice the horse's left leg in the front start to do the same thing.
Impressive.
And then
Now
it
I start
stops.
doing both and do the happy tappies.
Aww.
The happy tappies.
It does not follow your lead. But it
Damn.
does lower its head. And it's still maintaining eye contact, and now it's focusing on Solomon.
I don't blink.
I don't blink.
The horse is walking a little closer, slowly. You hear a very heavy thud, 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 as it's coming closer. And its head is low.
Good thing I'm not in this corral.
It's a strong-looking horse, like a, and it's just looking, staring at Solomon. It's about, we'll say it's, for the sake of this, it started in the center, and now it is about here.
Without looking away, I let go of one of my ears, and I reach over towards Stella and just hold out my hand.
Jesus Christ. She, had a heart attack.
Okay. Stella, you see the outstretched hand of Solomon Creed?
Okay, she's looking at the horse and the man, and she'll put like her first 3 fingers on his hand, like taking a little like a court gesture, Like, okay,
No,
palming his
he
hand.
like pushes her hand out of his hand and
Just
sticks it back out like
Holy fuck.
in like his palm is facing upwards, like he's expecting her to hand him something.
She hands him the apple.
He takes the apple.
Good. Okay, I'm so glad you got what he was trying to do.
And then again, without looking away,
it's like half eaten too.
just stretches the half-eaten apple out in front of him now.
The horse stops and stares for a long time and kind of tosses its head back a little bit. He eyes you, Solomon. And then he approaches again. Once more you hear the very heavy thud thud, 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 thud as it's coming closer. And the horse is very close to you. You can, like, and now that the horse is right up with you, you get the size of this thing. It is a very, like, it's a beefy looking horse. Like this had been a workhorse or something. But there is no saddle on it at all. I should have made that clear in the beginning. There's no saddle, no bridle whatsoever. It's entirely devoid of any kind of thing that would make it seem like it has been domesticated. Kind of sniffs your hand. You can feel the hot air as it's sniffing. And it's just staring at Solomon. Its eyes flicker to Stella for a moment and then back to Solomon. Its mouth is right there, right next to your hand, but it hasn't taken the apple yet. What do you do?
Waiting for it to take the apple. Still not blinking.
Not blinking and not moving?
Yep.
My Mr. Valkyrie, you a
Roll me-
horse whisperer.
Roll me a d20. Just straight d20. Okay. The horse hesitates again for a long time, and it pulls its head back a little bit. And then it leans in and gently, with its lips, takes the apple. It doesn't bite your hand, just gently takes the apple and starts eating it.
Stella's
I
a
reach up and
gasp.
just, hold my hand up next to its head, not like I'm gonna pat it, see how it reacts.
Moves its head away.
Oh,
Gotcha.
But it
I draw
doesn't...
my sword.
Sorry,
I draw my sword. Really?
No.
Okay.
no.
One day I'm actually gonna want to draw my sword, and you're just not gonna believe that I did it.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah, okay, sure. Yeah, of
like
course
some
you're a
innocent
dryer.
guy too. I
Yeah.
draw my sword.
But yeah, so the horse doesn't run away from you, but it lifts its head up to where you can't pet it, and it finishes the apple that you gave it, and then it lowers its head again and looks at you again. And its eyes dart to everyone for a moment, and then rest on Solomon. He is the closest.
I'm establishing dominance, so I still don't move or blink.
Okay.
Oh my god, Stella's going insane.
Yeah, it's the horse is just standing there.
Speaking of, while I'm just standing there and staring,
Uh-huh.
does the horse look fine?
Yeah, the horse looks totally normal.
Okay.
It's just a big,
Making
beefy,
sure.
strong boy.
That it wasn't the
Big
horse
beefy
going around
stallion.
and leaving
Yeah.
trails for me.
And he's beautiful. He's like, you could see like his coat is little unkempt, and his hair is tangled. But it's pretty obvious to see this as a wild caught horse. And that's why it's here in the corral.
Excellent.
They're breaking it. At this time, you hear the house door open. And as soon as the door opens, the horse lifts its head, looks towards the house, and then runs back to the center of the ring, away from you.
Yay.
Alright, where does the trail I was following lead to in this pin? Or does it just come up to the pin?
It comes up to the pen, and it goes. You can see there's faint whispers of it going very faint, like almost entirely gone, heading in this direction.
Okay.
And that's where it ends. At about here is where the trail is so faint you can't even pick it up anymore.
Oh, is that blue one with the circle, the horse?
Well,
Right.
it's kind of like his, the trail he's following. I just forgot to make the horse a different color. Here, make the horse brown. So yeah, now the horse is back here in the center.
Okay. But the blue underneath the horse corral is the trail that they're talking about, right? Or that Father Creed is.
Well, he
following?
walked out to here, and then he went back to the center.
Right, but I'm talking about this one right here.
Oh, yes. Yeah, that's the trail that Creed's on.
Okay.
And you guys can't see it.
Right, that's what I figured. I was just
Yeah.
asking out of character.
Yeah. Okay, what do you guys do? And you see a very bereft-looking Andrew come out. He's rubbing his temples as he's walking from the house towards you guys.
He's had a rough day.
Yes. He looks even more bedraggled than when you guys first got here and broke him the news about Billy. Like, him telling his wife is probably not great.
Everything all right, Mr. Rickshaw? He notices as he comes back.
That's a loaded question.
Yeah. His eyes are closed and he just waves a hand dismissively, like, yeah, things are fine. But he's just kind of... He looks out to the horse. And he sees the horse that's just standing in the center, and... He goes, well, if my week hadn't been hard enough. And he kind of motions over to the horse. We caught that thing just a few days ago, and we're trying to get him, a little used to people. But he won't even come near me. He won't come near me or Clem, or I think that horse might be a lost cause.
How'd you capture this horse?
Oh, we took ours from the barn and we're riding out, and just, you know how it goes. Lasso him, tire him out, lead him back, break him in the corral, and once he's good for, once he understands who's the boss, then put a saddle on him, bridle, and there you go, new horse.
But it seems like it's not going as well as you hope.
No, the thing, I don't know if it's stupid or what, but it won't come anywhere from the center there. It just stays there and doesn't pay me no mind.
By the way, I'm just still standing and staring at it this whole time.
He notices this. They hear and the horse is looked away from you now, and the horse appears very aloof in the center of the, it doesn't appear exactly how it did when you guys first approached it.
Father Creed, I feel like you're a horse whisperer. Secretly.
Allegedly.
Don't say anything or break my eye contact with the horse.
Ooh, he's in a mood.
Andrew sort of nods and squints at Creed. You're right there, friend.
Doesn't say anything or doesn't blink or doesn't look away from the horse.
He leans over to Stella. Y'all sure y'all are with the law? You certain?
You know how the law have law horses? That's
Yeah.
his department. Yeah.
Oh, wait, y'all got a horse department?
Yep.
Oh.
How else do you think we got here? We walked. Am I right, guys? And she looks at
Do me
Victor.
a persuasion. See how persuasive you
I
are
am
with
going
this.
to help her with this.
That's good that you're gonna help her with this. What do you say to help her? Oh,
Her like face is like open, like ah ha ha yeah. It's for the
So
horse department.
he kind of what he does is just like, yes, we have people that specialize in dealing with horse
training.
horse training, thieving, all that sort of stuff. Yes,
It's
in
like
a sense, we have a
canine
horse
unit but for
department.
horses.
What?
It's like a canine unit but for horses. All right, so go ahead and do me a persuasion roll as well, Victor. But good, yeah, go ahead and. Oh man. He. Do you guys want to Benny either of those outcomes, or do you just want to let it roll?
Sure.
Yeah, we'll let
Smile
her
grows
do
a
it.
little bit wider now.
Okay. Yep. So at first, it's like you were like, "Oh yeah, of course there's a horse thing," and then when Victor comes and helps, you nod and you point to him like, "Yes, see, he's he's my." He's my boss, and he was telling me all about it on the way over here, haha. And yeah, the wider smile, he Andrew pauses for a second, looks between the two of you, and then nods very slowly. I had no idea. That's how very advanced of y'all to work with horses and such. He looks over to Solomon. Sir, since this is your level of expertise, you want to try breaking that thing?
Oh my
He's
god!
shy too,
I think he's in a certain mood to.
Yeah, we at the department we don't get when he does this. He gets in the zone. He locks
see.
on.
I
mean,
hello?
yeah.
He like gently pokes Solomon's shoulder. Hello.
He snorts at him.
Heavens, what?
He's a little rude too.
Huh. Well, if you want to try to break it, you certainly can. I'm probably just gonna release it. It's no use to me if it just won't cooperate at all.
Solomon thinks in his mind, if only I had writing skills.
If only. But you could certainly try.
You could certainly die.
He's waiting for a response.
Oh, Mr. Rickshaw?
Yeah, because he asked Solomon a question, and he's
Come on,
waiting for a
Solomon.
response.
Come on, Solomon.
I do the foot tapping again.
Oh my god.
He's squinting at Solomon.
Like I said, he's in a certain mood, and he kind of just face palms, kind of fucking.
Okay.
Try to hide the fact that he's face palming.
Okay, well, is there anything else? Have y'all been around the ranch yet, or?
We went in the barn. You got some nice horses. I liked them.
Oh, thank you, Clem and I. We do love our horses. We don't breed them, but I mean, I guess that's sort of why we were catching this stallion over here. But I don't know. Maybe it just ain't for us. We might just stick with our trees.
Yeah, you got some good-looking wood over there.
Oh, Missy, I'm married.
She turns towards the trees.
Oh.
She doesn't even catch his comment.
Oh, I'm married, man. Oh, wait. Oh, you're talking about the orchard. Okay.
You say something? What?
No.
No. Alright, this hints back around.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Ella's just trying to flirt casually, but sees that it didn't work. Oh, yes, I meant the wood out in the orchard. Whoops.
Yeah, that one right. She points at
Nice
tree
wood.
She just points at a tree that's not even like in the orchard.
Yeah.
Just, like, right there. Yep.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yep, that's a good one.
That's a fine tree.
It's
actually.
a good tree. Yep.
Yeah. Yep. She starts walking away. She starts.
At this time, it's about sunset now.
He's just stared at a tree, a fucking horse all afternoon.
Yeah, the barn and the horse.
I mean, I was thinking about going out there, but it seems like Mr. I keep saying Mr. Father Creed
Mr. Father.
is attempting to communicate with the horse. But he kind of looks to the group and just like, well, I brought the rations and the water skins for us tonight, so we can conduct our watch. And then he looks to Mr. Rickshaw, and he kind of just says, we'll stay for the night and see if we can figure out what's been troubling your ranch here.
I appreciate y'all more than you know. Thank you. If y'all are pleased with your inspection of the ranch, might I get my keys back?
Oh, he finally breaks his concentration. Says,
Oh, now you talk.
"We need the keys for the night because it's gonna sound a bit weird, but I believe I'm going to sleep in the loft of your barn overnight."
What? The loft of the... are you sure? You're welcome to stay at the house. I mean...
Oh, by all means, I am sure. I believe that I would be better suited to stay out in the barn.
Oh, okay.
Alright.
Alright.
Or you could have the keys, just leave the barn unlocked, I suppose.
Whatever's best for you.
I don't even have the keys, so I don't know why I'm negotiating.
Here.
Julian's the one that has the keys.
He goes to Julian and, Julian gives him the keys back. He takes the barn key off the ring and hands it to you, Solomon.
Oh, I thank you. Thank you kindly.
Yeah. He dips his head. Of course. Do you want any blankets or pillows, anything in there to make it a little more comfortable?
No, thank you.
We have
alright.
supplies out in the carriage that we can manage.
He looks over your shoulder at this point towards the large carriage, the 6-horse-drawn carriage, the beast of your 2-story high beast carriage.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And he nods. Ah, I see. Holy shit! That's some kind of stagecoach y'all got there.
Could say it's a mobile base of operations.
I'll say, it's beautiful. What?
A Moab, if I do recall.
It's beautiful. That weren't made using the lumber from this ranch, were it?
He kind of no, he looks up to this guy kind of thinking for a moment. I don't know, actually. It's a good question. I might have to do a lumber inspection of the carriage.
That might be a question for Sonny, too, over there in Lubbock.
Or did you ever send lumber out direction?
West to Lubbock.
Where's Dunmore?
Dunmore is... I will show you.
Dunmore.
Dunmore
with
home
less.
sickness. Dunmore with less.
Have you ever sent lumber out near Dunmore? The place I've been trying to get back to for, it seems like a century now.
Dunmore.
We're just finding more and more things to do while we're out here. And he's just like looking at his watch like, I have a meeting at Dunmore. I need to get there right now.
Yeah. So there you go. There's your map of Texas that you guys all
Can you ping me where we are?
Yes, I can. Okay, so you guys are... You're like here.
Okay. Thank you.
Of course.
We're just keeping busy. We just get
Getting
too many
further
side
from
quests.
Dunmore.
Further from Dunmore.
We're just getting too many side quests.
Yeah. And you guys are uncovering some doozies, so... But yeah, so do you guys want to see the map anymore, or are you good to head back?
Good.
We're good.
Alright. So, yeah, he goes, you mean, where do we ship out to?
Dunmore.
we only export out to Lubbock, but whatever Sonny does with that, that's up to him. And maybe they get Dunmore gets, their lumber from Lubbock. I ain't sure.
I think Mr. Father Creed is saying that he's wondering where some of the lumber that he acquired for his renovations of the church back in Dunmore.
No, I was implying that we got the wagon in Dunmore.
Oh, it might have been made with my lumber. I'm not sure. It's hard to tell once it's all processed and made into something that isn't a tree.
Could
Anyway.
you tell by the smell of your wood?
I don't. The smell of my wood.
Why, yes. And he pulls out his straw and says, "Oh, maybe by the way the air tastes of your wood."
Oh my god.
He like when you pull out the straw, he's just like, he's so confused. He has no idea what you're talking about.
Oh god.
And
We're an eccentric bunch.
At this time, after you pull out the straw and you're like making jokes about the air tasting, you can hear a whinny coming from the inside of the horse corral, and the horse is looking at you again.
Wait, the horse is looking at me again?
Yeah, the horse is looking at you again, and Andrew notices this. He's like, "What the hell?"
Back to power stance.
Power stance. Victor's kind of watching idly as he's back to his power stance.
Like, he's focused so hard you think he's going to go to the outhouse.
Yeah. Oh, is he actually going to go to the outhouse?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, he's power stanced, but...
But you have to go pee. Got it. Alright, we'll wait then. This next part involves him.
Do I... As a riding expert, do I notice anything in particular about this horse?
Do me a notice roll. Okay. You notice that the horse has just like, because whenever, and you kind of notice this when the horse got closer. It's harder to see now with it far away. It's got different scars on it. Long healed, like scars that got a while ago. There's scars like around its mouth. There's scars around its chest and its front legs. As if this horse had been in lots of scrapes before, but has survived. And the scars, some of them appear to be like pock marks, old blunt force wounds that have healed over. A couple of scratches. Like, not as many scratches. You kind of get the feeling like this horse had to defend its turf for a while, finding other stallions for breeding rights or whatever, This horse is a grizzled horse, like a horse that has seen some shit, lived through some shit. It's a pretty badass looking horse.
Are any of the scars noticeably similar to the scratches on the tree?
No. They are not.
Or the sheep, for that matter, I guess.
No. Also, none that appear to be done surgically or with a more precise,
Seems like this horse has experienced some hardship of its own. But it has survived. I'm a survivor.
I'm a survivor. So Andrew sees you, Solomon, squaring off against the horse, and he clicks open a latch, and you hear as one of the corral doors swings open right next to you, Solomon. And Andrew's smiling. You want to take a shot at this horse?
Oh, no.
Maybe I should give it a try.
If you won't.
Victor kind of does a similar thing to what Father Creed was doing with the apple earlier. And kind of motions that he's meaning the horse no harm, and just starts
Is he
walking
pulling
up
like a
to
Chris
this.
Pratt with a raptor sort of deal, and he's got like
Basically,
his hands
yes.
up? Okay. And do you
Power
actually have any
stance.
food on you or no?
I mean, I did bring the rations with, but I don't. Maybe he has like a cracker.
Okay, yeah, I think that's
Or would a horse? I don't. Would a horse like a cracker?
Yeah, I think horses like
Or
crackers.
is this horse named Polly?
Please say Polly. Oh my gosh.
Polly want a cracker?
Oh my
Does
gosh.
Polly want a cracker?
Give yourself a penny.
But yeah, maybe he has some oats or something
Yeah,
from
I
the
think
cracker.
that makes sense. Dried goods in the rations. Yeah, you
Yep.
hold out a cracker, and the horse, it lifts its head up again, ears pointed straight forward. It was looking at Solomon, but now it's looking at you. As soon as you've entered the pen, you can hear the click of the pen door behind you as Andrew closes it. Now it is you and this horse in a pen together. And yeah, you're closing the gap between the two of you. With the steps that you make, you notice that the horse is starting to, you can hear heavy footfalls of it backing up a little bit.
I think Victor will just kind of take a couple steps, like 1, 2, still holding out the
Buckle my
cracker.
shoe.
Just as a heads up, in case something does happen, he does give the rations to everybody, just so that he's not holding on to those while he's trying to handle the horse.
Yeah, everyone else too, make sure that you write that down, especially if you plan on eating from them. You can just write notes like 8 rations at sunset, or
Yeah, but he just does a couple steps, still holding the piece of cracker or notes, and he'll do that like once.
Okay. Okay, so for like horse knowledge, I know that we had riding be like the big thing. I think we'll continue to let that fly. So anything that has to do with like horse handling whatsoever. So go ahead.
I could do survival. I could do.
Or even like common knowledge. I feel like might be a decent one, just because do you understand like common knowledge? Do you have that though?
I do have common knowledge.
Okay. Then we'll keep riding for things like, actually riding the horse or like wagoneering. And then we'll just have like horse behavior be a common knowledge roll.
Okay. Then that's something I can do.
All right, bet.
Betty.
Yeah, you can Benny that. Okay.
That's better.
All right, so what exactly are you trying to do in this moment?
I'm trying to get closer to the horse so that I could potentially like make it comfortable, as well as get to where I could potentially break the horse, or break the horses and break it in.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
Yeah. And you've done this before with your riding knowledge that you have. Obviously, you gained that somehow. And, in your travels with your escapades doing things for the agency, you've found time to, learn how to break horses. So, you would naturally know how to do this. But yeah, so you approach everyone else. You see Victor approach the horse, Chris Pratt with a raptor kind of style, hands up. He's got a cracker in one hand. And he is just going shh, and just slowly talking to the horse in like a murmured, gentle tone. Just, so there isn't an air of silence between the two of them, which might make the horse seem more agitated. The horse eventually flicks its ears back, and it is looking at you, Victor. But it stops backing up, and it stands there. It stands there, and its head is about the same, because whenever this horse stands tall, it towers over you. It's got like a full head or more, like 2 heads over your own, from its eye level to your eye level. But now it has lowered its head enough to where your eyes are at the same level. And it's watching you approach. And you're approaching its right side. Very slowly. And you do manage to get close. And when you do get close, you can see those scars once again. The scars on the chest and on the front legs and the mouth, and just the story of its life and the battles it's won.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a reference?
Nope.
I think Victor kind of sympathizes with the horse in a sense, because he's done his own fair share of battles and victories and losses and stuff like that. So
Yeah.
I think he definitely understands that feeling. So he kind of lets, or is the horse close, right?
Yeah,
Or
the horse is close. Do me just a single D20.
a D20.
Yep.
All right.
You're
My
beating a
luck
2.
with D20.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Do I meet and beat it?
Well, you equaled it, so I don't.
Ooh.
So here's what we'll do. You get close, and in this moment of you getting very close, you can even feel like there's a little bit of heat radiating off the horse. This is a very strong, powerful animal that you're standing next to.
Power stancing horse. Got it.
Yeah, it is standing still. It's allowing you to approach its right-hand side, but it is staring at you. Its head is turned, and one eye. It's got, like, brownish green, almost like a hazel sort of eye color to it. It's not a very common eye color for a horse.
Ooh.
But, yeah, it's just looking at you. But it isn't running. If you had lost that, it would have started to bolt away from you. But it's you can tell, too, it's tensing up. Like, it's not totally sure if this is kosher, but right now it's just letting it fly.
I think Victor will attempt to pet it. Pet along its scars and pet along its neck.
Okay. Do me another common knowledge. Let's see how well you know how to, like, pet a nervous horse. Okay, you do. So, yeah, you're gently petting it, and you hesitate for a second, and it hesitates for a second, and then finally you press your hand against its fur, and you can the muscles on this thing, like it's a like a steroided horse. It's a strong boy.
It's a roided up horse.
Yeah, it's a like this horse would probably kill all of your horses. It's a very strong horse. But yeah, it's standing there, and you can feel, like, as you lay your hand against its shoulder, you can feel its body move as it breathes.
Mm-hmm.
And he doesn't flinch. He's stiff. Like, you could tell he's not super sure about you guys.
Mm-hmm.
But getting a treat from Solomon helped a lot. And then you know, in your experience with handling horses helps. You get the sense, like, probably the rickshaws don't have much experience, which is why they have 2 horses and they're not breeding horses right now.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's just you're petting the horse, and as of right this instant, it's letting you do it. What else do you do, if anything?
Oh. I'm very, very tempted to do the whole Red Dead Redemption, just jump on the fucking horse.
Yeah, you can certainly try. The world's your oyster. Do whatever you want.
You know what? I'm gonna go for it.
Alright.
For it.
Okay.
Just gonna go for it.
Yep,
Yeah,
so
he's just.
suddenly you feel your muscles tense for just a second before you leap. Do me a riding roll. And all of you see this. You see like oh, so nice.
Oh no!
He's petting the horse. Oh, so nice. do you have any bennies left to spend? Or
I
you just
do
gonna...
have bennies. I do have bennies.
You
I
can
just
Benny that, or
I'm
you can let
betting
it
it on a
slide.
horse.
Yeah, you're Bennying the horse.
Okay, that's a lot better.
That is
All
a
right.
lot better. So you guys notice, first Victor kinda he leaps for a second, but the horse is really tall. Like, you underestimated how big this thing is, and you only get like most of the way, like 3/4 of the way onto its back, and then it rears. It was not expecting you to do this. So this stallion is rearing up. You can hear its whinnying cry, and it's lashing at the air with its front hooves. But in that moment where it's reared back, its back is exposed to you, and you leap again. So you use that momentum, and you successfully jump onto its back. So now, let me go ahead and pull up a horse stat
Jesus.
chart here. 'Cause you are gonna be
Oh
breaking
snap!
this
We're
horse.
getting to the breaking in the horse.
Yep. All right.
Is there a specific mechanic for this, or is it just like I have to just stay on the horse as much as possible?
So what we're gonna do is we're gonna be rolling what's it called in Savage Worlds? Tests, where like you guys can like push over something, or like it's basically like we're doing conflicting rolls against each other.
Oh,
So
contested rolls.
Yeah,
Okay.
contested rolls against each other. So
Got
it's gonna
it.
be you versus the horse, and just pulling up his character sheet here. So
Oh shit! It has its own sheet.
no, not quite, but not yet. Oh, you mean maybe?
Mm.
Let's see. What's a good one?
What's gonna happen if I break this horse in and it just wants me to be the sole rider of this horse?
I don't know. We'll find out.
Poor nobleman.
Let's see. All right, so you leap on, and the horse is gonna be let's see. Okay. So oh man. So what we're gonna be doing is you are gonna be doing riding rolls, and then I will be attacking with the attribute associated with the riding roll.
Okay.
So your riding roll is a success. And it'll go like rock, paper, scissors rolls. Best 2 out of 3 wins.
Okay.
Let's see, riding. What's the branch of riding? Like, what's it say next to it? Is it like agility?
It says D4.
Yeah, but it should
It
say
doesn't-
like... Does it not say what it's
No, it doesn't say what it's associated with.
Here.
Unless I did maybe. Let me see.
There
if,
we go, yeah. Riding
If
is
you
agility.
unlock it, yeah.
Yeah.
If I unlock it.
Okay,
Where's
so
the
you're
unlock?
going to be doing riding rolls, and the horse is going to be fighting you using its agility rolls. So that's your
Ooh.
first, you successfully jump on the horse. It's immediately you guys see this, and it's like, as Victor leaps on, the horse is like whinnying and pawing at the air, and as it slams down, let's see. It slams down, but it keeps him on. So instead of like meeting or beating the 4 rule, it's gonna be like our numbers against each other.
Gotcha.
And I think what I'll do is I'll be adding your wild dies and your D4, and then you're fighting against his D8. The group / crit check does not apply.
Okay. That seems favorable to me because
It is, yeah. It's because I mean, you guys are wild cards too. You guys naturally have advantages over most of the creatures in your world, unless they are also a wild card. Which all of your actual owned horses are also wild cards. So they are even stronger than like your basic unbroken horse. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, the first one, the horse slams down. You stay. You kind of like you grab onto his mane, hard. And as it slams down, you can feel the weight of this horse. It's a big, heavy horse, so it lurches you forward, but you're able to stay on just fine. And immediately the horse is bolting. It's running around the pen, and then it stops and bucks really hard. Go ahead and do me another riding roll.
Oh boy.
And you may not Benny any of these rolls.
Okay, that's
that's a
fine.
4.
I'll take it. I'll take it on the chin.
Okay?
Oh.
Yeah, and just through your sheer will, you're holding on. So that'll be... this is actually your second win. Let's see if you can just clean sweep this.
Oh my goodness.
So yeah, it bucks as hard as it can. You stay on. You're like, oh shit! You kind of like list off to the side for a minute. It almost looks like he's about to go off the side. But you're able to wrap your legs around the horse just enough to where you kind of, and you kind of retch yourself back to the back of the horse. And instinctively, because you have done this sort of thing before, you kick at either side of his haunches, like letting him know you're the boss, you're still here. And, you know, it's...
I'm still standing.
Yeah.
I'm still riding.
Yep. Alright, so one more, you know, you
One
go
more
and
riding
the
roll?
horse, runs around again, and it bucks again. You can hear it panting, it's snorting really hard, and, like, you can hear the really heavy, like, as it's going around the ring. And, it stops again. It rears up again before it slams its hooves down and kicks its back feet out and then jumps up in the air. And, like, all 4 hooves are in the air as it's trying to toss you off.
Oh lordy. This might be... Oh!
Oh!
Oh, clean sweep!
Yeah, clean sweep. But no.
Oh.
You guys see this happen? And, you know, even through the kicking, and it goes on for a while, like, the multiple times the horse kicks and turns and bucks and rears, and even, like, there is a time where it goes up to the pen and slams its side up against the pen, and you can hear the wood crack and splinter as this enormous heavy horse is going around trying to slam its rider off, but he can't. No matter what he does, Victor stays. Never falters, even. Like, the worst you guys saw was when he almost went off the side, but he didn't, and he was able to, like, almost effortlessly retch himself back. And you see eventually now the horse is... The breathing is even heavier, the snorting and the snarling of this stallion can be heard all over, and it's standing there. All 4 legs are splayed out in front of it. It's got a very wide stance, and you can see that its legs are shivering a little bit as it's breathing heavy. At this time, Victor, what do you do? Its head is very low. Like, it's just low and snorting, and each exhale is kicking up dust near its mouth.
Trying to remember. I think he would just kind of give it a pat and just be like, there. Do I know if it's a female or male?
It's a male.
I'm guessing it's a male.
Yeah,
Okay.
you can see the balls in that thing from a mile away. It's a male.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
He goes, there. You're all right. And he just kind of just tries to calm it down because, you know, he knows it was a startling situation where he just started trying to ride a horse.
Okay.
But he's trying to ease it into its kind of situation and just kind of just like comfort it in a sense. Like, I'm not here to harm you or hurt you. I'm only here to just, I guess, in a sense, use you. But that seems kind of weird, but...
No, that's... Yeah, I get you. Do me a common knowledge roll. Okay. So you gently pat, and you can hear again, like, the... of the horse as it's really trying to catch its breath. That you really took the wind out of it. And, it eventually, kind of gets its legs up properly under it, slowly, one at a time. And it shakes its head. You can feel the hair kind of whip your arm a little bit as it's trying to steady itself. And as you as you pat it, it kind of, it whinnies a little bit and it shuffles around and it raises its head. And slowly it takes the first few steps in front of it. Like, it just kind of walks a little bit, and you can feel this creature as it's like, you really did a number on this thing, especially clean sweeping. It was trying its damnedest, and it just couldn't.
Right.
It could not throw you. And, slowly you were walking in a circle around the pen. And all of you see this. You just see this happen. He's like... and Andrew's jaw is on the floor. Like, he cannot... his eyes are wide. He cannot believe it. He's leaned up against the pen, like, he has both hands gripping onto the pen. Because he was, super invested in seeing this. And, he's just like, I cannot believe it. As he's watching this, now broken stallion being just walked by Victor Caldwell. And Victor, you take a second and you're like, you straighten yourself up, you fix your collar, and you smooth your hair back.
Yep.
You're sitting properly on this horse and riding it bareback.
I'm imagining Victor is a big dude, but this horse is just big. It is just like ginormous compared to him, but yeah.
Oh yeah, it's one of the largest horses you have seen in a very long time.
Right. But yeah, he just kind of rides or kind of steers it a little bit, trying to be gentle with his hair, just kind of let it trot a little bit, try to catch its breath,
Yeah.
And then he'll just kind of do it a little bit, a couple minutes, just kind of trot it around a little bit, and then he'll give it a nice pat on its side or its neck, and then he'll climb down carefully.
Okay. All this happens. You guys see, after a while, and the horse is... The horse is not heeding your commands perfectly. It is a freshly broken horse. It's gonna need time to learn what each command means. And you gently tug its hair to the left to try to make it go left. And it takes a while. Doesn't really get the memo right away. But eventually... Yeah, as you're working with it. And again, like, you were able to break it in such a clean sweep. That's, I would make you do more rolls if you didn't break it so effortltly.
I'm surprised as well, because that D8
good.
was scary.
Yeah, that was really good. But, it's starting to very slowly learn that, like, to the left is left, to the right is right. You're able to jab it gently with your heels. Do you have spurs on your boots?
I don't think we made that connection, but I would assume since he does ride nobleman, he probably has spurs just in case, but probably not like dedicated spurs. I don't know.
Right. But we can assume it's safe to say Victor's wearing spurs.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, you gently spur, and the spurs are not to cut into a horse's flesh. They're not... They're usually dulled so that they're not piercing the horse, but the horse does not like the feeling of the spurs, but it does naturally pick up the pace upon being spurred.
Mm-hmm. It's getting an idea of what the commands are that
exactly, and
Victor's giving.
Yep, and then finally you guys see Victor gently tug the mane back, and the horse lifts the head back, and this naturally makes it want to slow down. And then, it does, and it stops for a minute before you use the post around the outside of the corral to get off the horse.
He
and the horse is still, like, breathing a little heavy and looking to you cautiously. Like, it doesn't exactly know what just happened.
Victor kind of looks up to it, just kind of gives it a pat, like, there, it's all right.
Yeah.
I know that was kind of a startle, but you're fine. You did great. Victor then kind of looks towards Mr. Rickshaw and is like, he's a beast, that's for sure. He's kind of like, he's got a little bit of a shake.
Yeah.
Like, it was adrenaline just like getting all in his body, like just adrenaline at that point because he was worried that he was gonna get kicked off
Yeah.
this horse. But yeah, he just kind of eases himself, like tries to get the adrenaline out of his body. But yeah, he just looks to Mr. Rickshaw and he's like, he's a mighty fine horse, but I feel like he would be a good ride for or what the phrasing. I think he would be a good horse for to sell at the stables, or if you're looking to breed horses, I guess that he would be a good one.
Uh, he looks to you, Victor, and he goes, "Would you like a job at the ranch?" He is earnest. He is looking at you, and his eyebrows are way up high on his head. His eyes are wide. He is like flabbergasted at what he just saw.
Victor kind of laughs and he's just like, you know, perhaps one of these days when I'm done being a lawman, he kind of chuckles to himself a little bit.
Yes, I forget myself. Yes. And he kind of shakes his head a little bit. Do you also specialize in the horse division?
He kind of like chuckles to himself and he's like, I sometimes dabble in the horses as it were. I help train the horses and I do a little yeah, I do a couple training of horses and breaking them in as it were to help the division.
Shit, you are not kidding. I believe you after what I've seen. Because I've been working with that thing for a few days now, and he wouldn't even let me get close.
I think he'll be after a little bit. He'll probably ease into it. Wouldn't you say? I think he'll just say, "Good sir, good sir," and he just kind of gives a little pat on it.
The horse just goes, Pfft, and you know,
he's just like, just like. Fuck you, but fine, whatever.
The horse, you can tell, like, there's like an
uneasy agreement.
Yeah, and there's an air of defeat, too, in the animal. Like, there is something to be said about an animal that is taken from the wild and is broken into domestication. There's
right.
Still lots of hints of wild in this thing. But now, at least, it knows what it's like to be ridden by a human. And you are the first human to be able to break it and ride it.
Right.
So it's a lot for the horse to handle.
It's gonna take some time, that's for sure, Mr. Rickshaw, but I think he'll grow into it and he'll be a good horse for you or for anybody else that is interested.
Shit, I might just end up selling that thing. It's, Cause trust, I wanted to dabble in it myself, but after he wouldn't even let me get near him, and catching him was hard enough, I don't know if it's really in for Clem and I to doing this sort of thing. Like I said before, I think we might just stick to our orchard there and with our lumber.
I think you'll get a good price for him, I'm sure.
I bet. I mean, he's gorgeous, strong boy.
He's a veteran, that's for sure. You know what? I think that's a good name for him. Veteran.
Veteran. That's pretty cool. Veteran. Let me write that down.
I mean, the scars, man. That scars.
Mm-hmm.
If I didn't have my nobleman, I probably would have taken this horse myself. But I don't want to separate from my good horse, nobleman. And he kind of goes
fair
after a bit of petting the horse a little bit and just kind of calming it down and kind of easing it in. He kind of gives it space and goes back to the group from the horse corral. Eat your heart out, Julian. I'm kidding.
But yeah, so all of you see this, and yeah, and then just like nothing happened. Victor walks out of the corral. You can see him kind of straightening up his
He
suit.
throws something.
Yeah.
Fuck that horse.
Yeah, Rickshaw is still, like,
Flabbergasted.
yeah, and I imagine too, because it's at sunset, when you're breaking this horse, and it was very, very cinematic,
Oh yeah.
the whole scene that just played out. And yeah, now, by the time that's done, now, yeah, the sun has gone behind the mountains, and the chill in the air is starting to set in.
Victor kind of just pats his jacket, just pats himself down from the dust and everything, just kind of just like cleaning himself off a little bit, and he's like, "Well, now that's settled. Mr. Rickshaw, I see it is evening time. Why don't you go spend some time with your family, and we'll, like I said, we'll keep watch over the farm for a little bit, or for the night, and then see if we can figure out what's causing your troubles."
Alright, okay. He dips his head, and to all of you, I really cannot express how much I appreciate the help. I didn't realize there was anything amiss at the ranch, so I appreciate y'all being here more than you know.
Of course, and it's probably good for you to spend some time with your family for a little bit, especially
Right.
after the news that you've gotten today.
Right. Right. Well, if y'all need anything at all, holler. Feel free to knock on the door. We'll help you with whatever you want. But try to get some good rest tonight, everybody. And he looks to everyone, and before he dips his head and turns, and he walks inside the house.
Will do, Mr. Rickshaw. Thank you.
Okay, the evening is coming to be even later. You guys have basically the whole, you've been entrusted with the ranch, and you guys have a bunch of animals making animal sounds, you know. And yeah, and Victor, you also, from before, and you're hearing all these animal sounds, that's all you hear are the sounds from the animals. Even the wind in the trees has ceased.
Feel like I get that shiver just going down my spine, just kind of like, ugh, this is unnatural.
So at this time, Reed finally explains how he's just gonna say he followed tracks, which technically he did, so it's not lying. Actually, no. Did I see like any footprints or tracks when I was following that trail?
No. It's hard to have, like, well, nothing that's like, you see tracks all over the ranch, right?
Yeah.
But nothing that's like standing out to you that's like weird in the ways of like by now the shoe print of Stella, Julian, Victor, and you also have been watching, like, whenever Rickshaw walks around, you can see his boot print as well. There's a lot of his boots, a smaller footprint that you can assume to be his wife, smaller still that could be the kids, and then just random like animal paw tracks. It's kind of hard to make out like a line of tracks with everything that walks around the ranch.
Okay. Well, then he still just says he followed a track.
Yeah.
And he explains how they all seem to start at the barn and work out to areas where weird things have been happening. So he explains to the group that he's going to stay in the barn overnight to keep an eye and see what's going on in there. He's going to hide up in the rafters.
Okay.
You noticed a track leading from the barn?
Well, that is what I said, yes.
I think you said that, yeah.
What kind of track did you find?
Oh, lots of tracks.
Victor's kind of eyeing him for a moment. It's like, I'm surprised that you could find any kind of tracks around here.
Well, look down, son. Do you not see footprints everywhere?
That's what I mean,
Those
is that
are
there's a bunch of
tracks.
footprints. There's a bunch of footprints from the... I mean, all right. He kind of just shrugs and just... All right. Well, I will keep an eye on the tree, the orchard, unless anybody else objects. Although I think
No objection.
Stella, you're attached to the orchard as much as everybody else is.
You know, I could sleep in the trees.
Okay. So you guys want to stay out in the orchard itself?
I
Except
mean,
for-
I
so
want to. I want to
Solomon
think
wants to be in
that.
the barn.
Yep. I think I want to be like somewhere like right here, outside of the orchard, I guess, but enough to see that tree. The specifically, want to keep an eye on that tree.
Okay. And you guys can set up camp anywhere inside the ranch. Like it's it's easy enough to get a little fire started and get a bedroll.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, yeah, he doesn't want to have the fire near the orchard.
No. But whatever you guys want to do for camp setup, it's easy enough to do.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and put your tokens wherever you wish to be at the ranch. And Julian will be with Solomon.
I was already at the bar.
I'm trying to go on a tree up here to sleep.
You're climbing up
Okay.
a tree.
Yes,
The
ma'am.
Lorax over there.
Do me an athletics
I'm
roll.
a tree. I'm a tree.
She
Please
speaks
don't
with
fall.
the trees, and they speak
Oof.
Vietnamese.
You can Benny that or let it slide.
I'll Benny it.
Okay.
Well,
Oh boy.
guess I'm falling out of this tree.
Well, I mean, because
You
you,
can't even up it.
well, with your backstory, you were in the woods all the time, like running around, doing crazy shit in Dunmore. You were always climbing something. You're always doing something. So I don't think you would just fall out of the tree. But there's really only a couple of trees that have branches that are low enough to where you can grab it and kind of ascend from there. So
Like, I
we'll
fucking hate
say
being short.
the only tree that you see that can happen is way back here. If you choose to go to that tree.
Oh man.
Do you want to be near Victor, or would you rather be up in a tree?
Stella, do you need help with getting up in a tree, or?
Cause he said that, she's gonna, no, I'm fine, I'm fine. Just gonna go to the corner. I'm the fucking corner.
Aw.
Okay.
I don't need no help. I don't need any help.
Well, I'll shout if I need anything.
Oh,
Since
here
you're all
we
the
go.
way out there, you
It's a
know.
tip-
And you
For
guys
hat, lower
are
eyes.
you guys are yelling, like screaming at each other this, because the orchard is big.
Well, shout if you need anything.
Okay.
All right.
All right. So we'll do the people outside first. For Stella and Victor, I need you both to do me notice rolls. As you're like getting yourself set up, you're getting comfy in the tree, you're getting comfy with your little camp. Yeah. All right. So as night falls, it's still light out enough, And you guys, there's no problem. Anything you need to find to get your camp set, sorted. Like Stella, you find way up, like in the middle of the tree. It's like the middle area from the lowest branches to the tallest branches that you can't ascend because they're too thin. You find a really nice spot where there's quite a few arms to the tree and branches that make like honestly a nice little place for you to relax. The branch base is very wide, so you feel like you can comfortably like recline and lean up against the trunk of the tree without falling off.
Nice and cozy.
Oh yeah. And Victor, yes, same, you like find some more sticks lying around from the trees that have been processed before. So you find plenty of dried out trees, sticks and all that. You get your camp together, no worries, easily done. And then we'll go ahead and Solomon. So we cut to inside the barn. Solomon and Julian are making their way inside, and I take it you're climbing up to the loft up top.
Yep.
Okay. You do that.
Real?
Julian follows behind you because I don't want to NPC Julian.
Yep.
And so yeah, you just go ahead and do me a notice roll as well. So you're looking around. You're like,
I'm gonna put my character sheet. There it is.
let me get my stuff here. Gonna get all nice and cozy for the evening, and you do. You find plenty of hay. Nice. It's nice enough to where you can make a bedding to put your bedroll on to kind of make it a little cushier, so you're not just up against the hardwood of the loft.
Yeah.
But it's nice. It's it's definitely cozy. It smells in here, but it really just smells like horses.
Good.
It doesn't smell like decay or anything. Not in here. But and the horses below, you can hear them just silently munching away on whatever they're eating. You can just hear the plodding sounds of hoof falls every now and again as the horses move around in their stalls. And Julian, same kind of deal with Julian. He finds whatever he needs to make a comfortable camp as night descends.
Alright, I eat and drink.
Okay?
Same. I
Some
do
of
that
the
too.
rations that I was handed.
Okay.
Nom 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 nom.
Alright, so
nom,
everyone
nom.
make sure you're having a note. You do all have dinner of rations.
Up in my tree.
Yep. And it's a beautiful night. Actually, you know what? Let's see what kind of night it is. It's a beautiful night. It's a
I would
totally...
love if like snow started falling somehow.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Winter coming.
But no, in the Southwest, it's gonna... Because in different regions, weather is affected because of what's just in this world as it is. But here in Texas, in this location in Texas, things are pretty, pretty normal for now.
For now.
So, yeah, it's just a really pretty night. You guys can see the stars. There's millions and millions of stars for those that are outside. You can see above you, gently twinkling. You can see sort of the strips and streaks of blue and green of the Milky Way above your heads. It's very...
Bye.
Oh,
Oh, bye.
Must have been.
Yeah.
Tyler.
Yeah.
You can see that kind of go. And it's nice. It's quaint.
I think Victor just kind of sees the stars and he's just like in awe, just happy to see it.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't take time to usually look up in the sky every once in a while.
Yeah. It's nice.
Stella's snoring away.
Perfect.
She's
Alright.
out, passed out. Fucking.
And it's a cool night, but it's not too cold. Just nice. It's there's no breeze. So just kind of a still, cool evening. Comforting. It's a nice break from the battering sun that you guys usually feel during the day. Whenever you're not in your suspiciously air-conditioned stagecoach.
It's suspicious.
Alright, so I need... who is sleeping at this time? Now it is... let's say it's like drawing on to 10 o'clock at night. Who's asleep?
I'm letting Julian sleep and Creator take first watch.
Okay.
Stella is asleep.
Okay.
Victor is not asleep yet.
Okay. Solomon and Victor, do me notice rolls.
Hole.
Okay.
No
Hole.
more. I didn't
Oh.
hear the ding. Yes, it did. Okay.
Okay. So, you guys are, and I, so I did this notice roll at a -2. But, yeah, even with that, so, Victor, you remember from the earlier when you were going to the stagecoach and how remote it felt.
Mm-hmm.
And how quiet it was, and it was weird. It was, like, you can still hear the sounds of the pigs and the sheep near you,
Mm-hmm.
but no crickets, no nightingales, no owls. Even, like, scurrying of squirrels or anything like that, you don't hear any of that. It's, deathly quiet.
Mm.
Even the leaves and the trees are totally still. All the wind from earlier that day is gone.
Ugh.
And Solomon, you're relaxed. You're kind of looking around in your own thoughts. You got your own shit, and you're pondering some things. It's been an interesting day. Got questions about the things you're witnessing, and what could it mean? The trails that you sensed before, what do they mean? And then you hear a shrill sound, a quiet sound, but it sounds like a noise of distress coming from outside the barn. And Julian
Like
is
there's a
snoring away.
noise.
Yeah, Solomon
Oh,
heard,
Solomon. Oh,
yeah,
sorry.
Solomon heard a sound
Okay.
outside the barn. A shrill sort of, almost like a whimper or a whine.
It's hard for me to determine. What does it sound like?
It's like, oh, here we go. It's like a, it sounds,
I need a demonstration.
it's like, it's like yeah, it's like a, like that sort of sound. It's it's like a fire truck.
Angry
No,
fire truck.
It's you can tell because you got it with a raise. You could tell it's from a horse. From outside.
Excuse me. Does this barn have like the loft doors?
Yeah, they can lock.
No, the loft doors, like the
A
ones that are high
loft?
that you can open.
Oh yeah, on both sides of the north and south side.
All right, I want to peek out very carefully through the loft doors towards the horse corral.
Okay, easily enough. You do this. It is pitch black. You can see that in the moonlight, because it is such a beautiful night. It's a clear night. The moonlight is silhouetting. You can see like just the rim lighting, so you can see the whitish blue rim lighting on the horse. And you definitely death stared this horse enough. You know what it looks like. And there is something else in the corral. And you can see the silhouette of the horse is backing up and pawing angrily like it's about to attack at something. And you can see something is in the center of the corral, and it is moving towards the horse. And it is as big as the horse.
I quickly kick Julian
What?
to
What
wake
the
him
hell?
up
What the hell, man? He just kind of he
and
looks at you and
ask if he has anything that he can throw out there to make light.
let me pull up this character sheet really quick. He's sleepy, blinking at you, and he's patting his
Non-flammable, that is.
Yeah.
Non-flammable.
Let's
And
see.
non-grenade-like, please.
It's a light-emitting grenade.
Let's see. I'm looking at his gear. Let me see if he has any notes.
I mean, a ghost rock would probably work too, but I'm sure he's used those already.
Yeah, he is like, he's shrugging at you. I'm sorry, I don't have, I have some ghost rock, but I don't really know if I'm willing to, I have Wrangler, and he pulls out Wrangler.
Wrangler.
So he pulls out one hunk of ghost rock, and you can hear it quietly going, ooh, in his hand as he's holding it. And then in the other hand, he has Wrangler, and Wrangler is flicking his tongue out at you.
Alright, I want to fashion a slingshot using Wrangler as the rubber band.
I don't know if Julian would allow that with his pet.
Alright,
Slingshot Wrangler.
You said this thing is as big or bigger than the horse?
As big as the horse. It appears, at
That was a
least
big
right
horse.
now, the way that it is, what you're seeing, and you're only seeing a little bit of light reflecting from the moonlight off of this creature. But yeah, it's as big as the horse that you can see in this moment.
Okay. This is where decisions come into play.
Once again, you hear a "Roar" coming from the pen, and
I grab Julian. We jump down to the main level of the barn. Not literally jump, but
yeah, you
go down to
you
the
make your
main
way
level.
down.
And we go out the door, and I send Julian to go get the others, as I'm just standing here at the barn, keeping an eye on this situation.
Okay.
Rifle drawn.
Okay. So you guys open the doors, and Julian immediately runs. He's running to Victor. So you just hear like the of his running in the dirt, and oh boy, I think I made it to where okay, I can still grab. Oh no, I don't mean to make him bigger. But Victor's running, and as he turns and runs, do you guys open the barn doors quickly?
Yes.
Okay. Shashunk! As the barn doors fling open, and you have rifle in hand. You can see that this thing is making its way closer to the horse. And as it sees you, are you still looking in the direction of the thing and the horse? Okay.
Thing.
Do you stand right in front of the doors, or do you approach?
I stand.
Okay. Unshaken?
Unshaken.
May
I?
yeah.
That song.
Yeah. Okay. Do me another notice roll.
In
now that
front
you're
of
outside.
these barn doors.
Do you want to Benny
And
that or let it slide?
I will Benny that roll now.
Okay.
And
Okay.
Oh, there you go.
Success with a raise. Okay.
What's messing with the horse?
Okay. So you hear and things kind of, as you're looking at this thing, you get the feeling like time's slowing down just a little bit, just as you're trying to inspect this thing, and it's approaching this horse that, you know, you had established some kind of, you know, you and Victor had established some kind of connection with it earlier that day, and the horse notices you, and it begins backing towards you, and it's leading this thing towards you. So it's coming closer and closer, and you can hear Julian's footsteps disappear into the night. And you can see it's looking at you with one eye. And it is looking at the horse with another eye. You can see, and you think these are eyes. They're not unlike a spider's eyes. Totally black. You can see glistening from the roundness of the eye, the moonlight. And as it looks at you, you can see it's got a reflective pupil, much like a cat does.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see in the very faint moonlight this reflective sort of eye looking at you. And then you see
How
it's
big is the eye?
The eye itself is probably the size of a tennis ball.
Okay.
And it is located on its shoulder.
Mm.
The eye that's looking at the horse is located on its chest. You can see there is another eye on the left side of its chin, wide open. All of these eyes are wide open. And it is looking at you. There are a couple more eyes from what you can see in this very, very, very dim light, and all of you are human and don't have dark vision. You know, you can see just these reflective orbs on its skin that you assume to be eyes. And we'll cut there. In this moment, Julian runs to Victor. And, Victor, you can hear the footsteps of Julian. It's like, whomp, 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 as he's running over to you. And then he kind of skids in the dirt and he goes, shit, Victor, there's some shit happening in the horse corral. Where's Stella?
Oh, what? Oh, shit. He kind of jostles himself out of his little, like, relaxed stance and just starts getting up, and then he shouts out towards, because I'm assuming he knows where Stella is, and goes,
Yeah.
Stella!
Yep.
And then
She almost falls out of the tree.
There you go. All right, yeah, Stella, you're alerted. You can go ahead and do me an athletics roll to get down off the tree.
meet us at the horse corral.
Okay. Yeah, easily as you guys bolt off
I
towards the
barrel
corral.
roll off this thing.
Stellar weapons and tactics.
Yep.
Stellar weapons and tactics.
So now together, Victor and Julian, you guys are running from the camp area to the corral. And
Yep.
as you guys pass the house, you can see a light in the bedroom upstairs flick on. Like a
Oh
lantern
shit!
or something.
We
has-
woke them
Yeah.
up.
But that's all for now. Estella, you easily, you like fucking backflip out of that tree. You land beautifully, you stick the landing, and you immediately haul ass over towards, and because you did get a success with a raise, you're just like, you are literally the cop from Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs, running over there. You're hauling all the ass. Yeah, you're able to get there quick. And, but you guys aren't there quite yet. You hear the shouting, Creed, of your friends. And, you can hear that they are on their way. They are, about where
Yeah.
Stella is.
At the sound of hearing them coming, I break my gaze for a moment and just kind of look around for like a stick or a torch that might be like stuck up against the side of the barn, possibly.
Yeah. Go ahead and do me notice roll, and you will get a +2 to this. Because, there's plenty of things. Ooh.
Benny.
It's it's a success.
Oh
You
wait,
get a
yeah,
+2.
+2.
Yeah, so you do need to look around for a while, and you're getting frustrated, like, shit. Why am I not... Oh, shit, there it is, and you go inside the barn. So inside the barn, just beyond the door, there is an unlit torch. So you grab it, strike it with a match, and now you have a fully burning torch. As you
Back
come
out
outside...
straight front.
Okay, so you come outside, and the horse is standing there, angry. You can see it's, like, snorting and snarling and pawing like it's about to attack. But there's nothing in the pen. And at this time, as you come out with your torch, you see your friends rounding the corner. And the three of you, as you guys come to see the horse pen, you see Father Solomon Creed standing there with a torch, looking out towards the horse pen, and a very angry stallion, snorting and pawing around, alone, in the horse corral.
Is it still staring, like, in the direction of wherever the thing was?
It is.
I have an idea.
Good observation. Yeah, it is. It is staring. Let's say it's staring in this direction.
Is
And
there
it-
like a water trough on the front of the barn?
Yeah.
I douse the torch
Okay.
and then look back.
You do that. And as you look back, you can see there is something that is moving away. Like, as you do this, as the light is extinguished, so fucking smart. Oh, I thought I would have gotten you with this. You notice that something is scurrying off in this direction. Quickly. Like, it is this large creature, and the three of you see this now, but you can only see a little bit of it before it disappears into the night. You can see a large mass of something that's about as big as the horse. It climbs over the fence of the corral, and then it's just too dark. It's way out of your
How
field of
fast is
vision.
it?
It's pretty quick. I'd say it's about as fast as you guys are. But it
Are
is
we-
making its way in this direction.
So are we within distance of them? I'm guessing.
Yeah,
Since
yeah,
we're
you
inside
guys.
range. Okay.
Yeah, so you guys are together now. And you guys just saw the tail end of this thing, whatever this thing was, and you can see the horse too is backing up, and it is extremely scared as it's leaving, and it's angry.
What the hell did you just say?
Oh. Yes. And he just begins chasing.
Oh
Huh.
shit. Victor kind of looks to the others and he's like, "Guess we're going after it. We gotta go." And then
Gotta
he
go, gotta go.
goes after it as well.
He shouts back, "Don't bring light."
Smart.
Victor
Okay.
kind of looks to him and shrugs and follows after them.
Okay.
Stella follows as well.
All right, good shit. You guys are following on foot.
Oh, yeah, I guess we are
Okay.
following on
Yeah,
foot.
you guys just take off in a sprint. As you guys are sprinting after this thing, and it is slowly pulling away, but very, very slowly. Every now and again, you can hear it. You can hear that just fine. But seeing it in the darkness, it's like just out of your field of view.
While running, even though it's fucking dark, Creed is gonna pull down his eye patch
Oh.
and track.
Okay. It's good that you do. Even in the dark, you can see, like, the curling tendrils of that exact same energy that you saw before around the ranch. And it is leading you, and it is, like, it is pungent, the aura that it's leaving behind.
Curling tendrils, huh?
Yep. Yeah, it is a very sinister looking aura. Like, you've seen plenty of these kinds of things, but nothing that's this nasty looking yet. It looks sickly. Like, now that you can see the aura better and fresh, like right off the thing, it looks diseased, sickly. And that's just the aura. Like, if wisps of smoke and fog could seem ill, this definitely seems ill.
So the party would see Creed like slow down and kind of look down at the ground. He'll get down and like crouch, look at the prints quotation marks.
Yep.
We can slow up. I've got its trail. I don't know why he sounded like that. Oh, we could slow it down now. I've picked up its trail here. We can track it to wherever it may go.
Victor
just
slows down and nods. All right, if you say so. He's not gonna question it for now.
Stell's a little too tired. Oh, what? I just started running.
Cause yeah, it's like 11 o'clock now. Like at this time, it's pretty late in the
She's
evening.
a sleepy girl.
Mm-hmm.
Sleepy lady. Not like me.
But yeah, we'll just follow after Creed since he's the one knows where it's going.
Okay. So yeah, you guys do this, and it's the nighttime. You could hear Andrew go, "Is everything all right?" He's screaming after you guys. You guys have made quite a bit of a distance away from the ranch now.
Victor will shout, "We're taking care of it."
Okay, we'll be here.
Yeah,
And then-
don't go anywhere. Yeah, good job.
Yeah.
Don't follow after us. Don't follow after us.
Okay.
We don't want any NPCs dying.
Yep. So you guys are going along the trail, tracking this thing, and so you are now entering the desert proper. So you're going along, and, it's the quietness, too, it's still following you guys. Like, it feels odd that the wilderness out here is so quiet. Almost like it's at a sort of weird rest. But it's really hard to discern why. You don't hear any coyotes singing in the night, you don't hear any owls hooting, any bats. Bats are very common in the Southwest, and you don't hear any squeaking of bats in the sky. It's just all very, very quiet. You kind of go along, and let me pull up some stuff here. I cannot believe you guys are doing this now, it's awesome. Okay. But yeah, as you guys are going, it's nighttime, it's a little chilly. Okay. As you're going along... Okay. So you guys are continuing to follow this thing, and it's leading you towards the mountains. Slowly, the vegetation is turning from saguaros and barrel cactuses and different kind of dried shrubs and different kinds of bushes and tumbleweeds to rockier exterior. You guys are clambering over large slates of clay and rock mixed in, intertwined with all the desert foliage. And you guys, the tracks lead off of the rocks and down into a small ravine. And I'm gonna need all of you to do me a notice roll. So you kind of like, as you guys are sliding down into this ravine. Good, good. Okay.
Not so good, but
Not so good. You could choose to Benny that or just let it roll since, you know.
let it roll because I need my bennies for this coming up.
Okay. Okay, so, yeah, easily, Solomon, you notice that there's a weird, like, stretch of fence, like, old fence. You could tell, like, this ravine down here was probably used as, like, a makeshift corral for a while, like, a long time ago. Because it's good, there's, like, natural sloping walls on either side. It kind of makes a U shape, right? And you guys are at the bottom of this U shape.
Is this the murder bowl?
The murder bowl. It is the murder bowl! And yeah, you can see, like, bits of barbed wire fencing and wooden fencing all around. And the barbed wire fencing is, like the wooden fencing you would assume would be rotted. It kind of gives away its age. But the barbed wire fencing seems pretty new. It's pretty
I
good.
specifically look at the barbed wire fence.
Okay. Yeah, there's something off about the barbed wire fence.
Fuck.
And then Stella, at the same time that Solomon, you know, is looking at this fence, you notice it too. You've seen this before. You know there's blood wires in the region. And
shit.
wild blood wires. So it's not great that they're here and they have taken up residence in this bowl that you guys all find yourselves in.
I point out the blood wire, and then I go, "It's Wrangler."
Okay. Yeah, Victor, you hear
Wait,
this?
yes. We'll rip Wrangler out of Julian's pocket and make him our emissary.
Really?
Start a peace
No.
treaty.
I mean,
Oh
you
my
certainly
goodness.
can if you want to see if...
If they're even sentient.
Yeah. A peace treaty.
Only Wrangler is because he got so like mutilated. He gained
Yeah.
consciousness.
Yeah, he got tortured within an inch of his life and then got retrofitted with spikes.
Wrangler's gonna tell them that he got tortured and then they're gonna all turn against him.
Yeah, don't fuck with these people. They will kidnap you and make you their pet.
But they do feed you.
They do feed you.
Feed you on the horrors of the fucking brothel.
Yeah. So, oh my god, that was such a clever play. Alright, so if I can direct your attention back to the board, onto the bottom left-hand side, I'm gonna make some drawings, so you guys have a better idea of what you're up against here.
Bless you.
Oh, bless you.
So should I move my character model down here?
No, well, yeah, if you want. So
Or you
the
can
bowl
place us where you
is
want
kind of
us.
like this,
Oh, yes, that is a bowl.
and there's like rocks and stuff here. There is a cave here, and the trail does lead towards this cave.
So I guess we're
Damn
on
caves.
this side of the bowl.
Yes, and there are the fences. Like the corral fences are all along here, and they kind of go on the other side too. So it's kind of like that. So you have to go over the fences to get to the cave.
You said the trail, I can see it leads into the cave.
Oh yeah, yeah, you can tell it's just beelining it because it made a straight line.
Alright. I put my rifle onto my back and draw my sword while looking at these fences then.
Okay. Yeah, you do that. And, okay. So you draw your sword while you're looking at the fences. Go ahead and roll me a d20. Beat a 10. Good. Okay, you get over it. No problems. Who is next? But you do have your sword in hand, so you are ready. It's not like these guys are going to get a surprise round on you. Because you guys are aware of what a blood wire is now. And you know what to look for.
I can go.
Okay, Stella, go ahead and do me roll d20, beat a 10.
D20. Oh!
Okay,
Ooh.
you do.
Skin of my teeth.
Yeah, good shit. All right, so yeah, easily. You also get over, but you can feel like they are upset that you guys are hearing in their turf as you cross over the threshold of the wire.
It's like we're in a battle arena.
Yep. Alright, Victor?
Victor draws his revolver. And he does the hop skip over.
Yep. D20. Beat a 10.
Oh no.
Alright, so not nearly
no.
as deftly as you rode that horse. You leap over, but your pants catch onto actual barbed wiring, and thwomp, do you go onto the floor.
Mhm.
Kind of kick dust up around you, and you can hear a very faint sound from your leg. As I'm gonna need you all to draw initiative. Because the blood wires have been alerted. And they are angry. Let's see. Let me get the battle music on first.
Hell yeah.
While you're doing that, I look directly at the section of fence. How many wires go in between each post?
I mean, there's a decent amount of wires. You're not entirely sure.
No, like I'm talking about like between each post. Is it like 2 wires like layer? Is it like a 3-wire layer?
Oh, it's a 3-layered barbed wire fence.
Okay. Thank you.
Of course.
And we left Julian at the barn. Oh no! We're on our own.
Alright.
We need a mad scientist.
I know. Julian's there too, but he's, you know. Oh, he's wide.
Damn, boy.
There we go. I had to get him out of the strings of stuff. Bay's with you guys too. I'll also do his roll. Fuck it. Where the hell is he?
You know, that's what I was wondering.
I'm gonna roll this d20 is for him.
I even messaged him.
He's in trouble. Alright, blood wire.
He's pulling a she who shall not be named publicly. Or you're so quiet right now, that was even funnier.
Just a little.
And just like way off in the distance, you just hear.
What the heck? Why does the blood wire token not show up?
Yes.
What the hell?
Default enemy number 7.
Oh, why is it not? It should be showing up. What the flip?
Are you dragging it from its sheet? And not from the tokens?
No, I'm dragging it from the tokens, like the bestiary.
Can I put a token on this map? I
Huh?
can't. I was seeing if I could put tokens down, but I cannot. I was about to
Okay.
throw an owlbear into the mix.
Well, for a refresher, that's what it looks like.
I've been imagining them very much different than that this whole time.
Yeah, ours is more snake-like instead of, you know.
Yeah.
Naked.
There you go. This is Bloodwire number 1 and Bloodwire number 2. But yeah, only 2 of them appear that appear to be triggered by Victor's, you know, very unceremonious flop. All right,
He must be
Bloodwires.
tired from wrangling that horse.
Yeah. Sorry, I don't mean to just open the character sheet.
What's up in the mountain?
Nothing. All right.
I was like, oh shit.
So I'll roll for
The mountain
Julian.
is alive.
Real quick, let's see how
They're
he
coming
does.
from the mountains.
Oh, Julian also does not make it. So, yeah, after seeing Victor go flump, Julian, same thing. He is like, oh shit, man, you okay? And then flump again. So
Yeah, knowing him, he was laughing at him and
yeah,
then tripped too.
exactly.
Yep, he was just like laughing at me.
It's like, oh, that sucks, and then flump. So you two are next to each other. Stella, since you passed, we'll say the order's like that. So you guys are like relatively close. You guys are definitely close enough to do something about these blood wires with your friends.
Yep.
Alright, now time to draw everyone's cards here. The cards are going to be to the right. Alright, so blood wire number 1. Or these are the blood wire's turn. Then we'll have... Let's see, so... And then we'll have Stella, Creed, Victor, and Julian. Oh, nice. Very nice pull for Stella.
Yeah.
Creed, also very nice pull for Creed. Very nice pull for Victor. Oh my god, you guys. And aces are high. Oh my god, what the shit?
Did you shuffle?
I did! Wow, okay, so it's gonna be Stella, then Julian, then Creed, then Victor, then finally the Bloodwires, so... They thought they were being sneaky, but they weren't.
Oh,
Stella.
damn. Stella's gonna
Yep.
shoot some shit.
Fuck them up, Stella. What do you want to do?
I'm shooting some shit.
Shoot some shit. Which one are you going for?
Where exactly are they? They're here. Wait, zoom in on my map. I'm gonna go for the one near Victor.
Okay.
Bam! I'm kneeling down. I'm reaching into my holster for my star shot Jupiter here.
Alright. Oh my god, yep.
And Stella don't miss. So, you know.
No, she don't miss. Okay, go ahead and roll damage. Oh my god, okay. Okay, so, and the blood wires are at a -2 for hit, because they're so small. Anything that is small on the map is gonna be hard to hit, because they're skinny, small boys. But no, you hit it, no problem. Like, this is just another day at the office for Stella. Shooting is kind of her thing. And you are
it's
shooting
like
with
where
your
all her
trademark.
points went.
Oh my god. So yeah, no,
kidding.
she obliterates that blood wire. Like, it goes as it's coming out, getting ready to strike at Victor. And then, because were you aiming at the one next to Victor or Julian?
Victor.
Alright, yep. Yeah, no problem. Stella's just like, nuh-uh, bitch, I don't think so. And then, yeah, she kills it. Straight up. Pew! Blam! The thing just kind of, as it rides for a second, and then goes still.
Stella weapons and tactics
Yep.
at its finest.
Yep. Do you
That's
wanna do
why I'm
anything else?
here. Well, I would say she was kneeling when she shot that, so she's just gonna, like, move her gun to aim at Julian, and then end her turn.
Okay. Yeah,
Well,
that
Julian's
happens.
snake, you know.
Yeah. Okay, next up is Julian. So Julian, you know, he sees the little blood wire. He's like, oh shit, I got one of your homies in my pocket, man. You don't need to, you know. I promise, I'm really nice to blood wires. But they do not care. They are angry boys. So he is gonna go ahead and strike out with his own sword. And that is a hit. Okay. Man, the blood wires are just like, you guys are too good.
Do good, bruh.
Oh. Actually, you know what? No, this is a melee attack. That doesn't actually hit. Because their parry is a 5. And that's at a -2 roll that I'm having you guys doing your hit rolls for. because they're tiny. So yeah, no, that doesn't hit. You guys see Julian whip out his sword, shing, as it comes out of the sheath, and then whack! It hits right into the dirt next to it. It kind of lunges back a little bit and coils before hissing at him angrily. And yeah, that's gonna be his turn. He's trying to chop it up like it's a vine.
God damn it, Victor.
Alright.
Next up, we have Creed.
Alright. Not even looking at the ones that they're fighting, I look at the section of 3 wires on the fence next to me. Are any of them glowy?
No, they are not glowing. Not the ones next to you.
Are there any within my speed distance away from me that are glowing that are still on the fence?
No. It seems like the two that were the two that are currently, well, the one remaining that's currently fighting.
I had a really cool idea, too.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
I mean, you guys are only halfway through the pen, so.
Okay. Anyways. I don't know how far away I technically am.
I don't know either.
Those are not on a battle map of any sort.
Yeah.
Am I close enough I can get over and swing a sword at them?
For sure.
Alright, I do that then.
Okay, go ahead and do me
Swing and a miss.
yeah, your fighting roll there with your sword. You just hit the sword, I think. It'll do fighting. Okay. No, that does not hit. So you...
Benny.
Okay, Benny.
This is the first time I got to use the sword. I want to see what it does.
Because you got a meet or beat at 5. And
There we go.
and that's at a -2. See how that works. Yeah,
With a raise.
you hit the little fucker. Yep, with a raise. So go ahead and do damage. You do get the bonus damage. Okay.
Oh, damn.
How do you want to do this?
So yeah, I just run over, sword in hand. And they're on the inside of the fence with me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Okay. So yeah, I just run over, sword in hand, and just double-handed swing straight down at it.
Okay. Yeah, you're showing Julian how it's done, how to use a sword. Because after Julian misses, you're like, I got this. Schwack! And then yeah, it was a mercy kill if ever there was one. You chop it right in half, and the thing it writhes for a little bit, makes no sound, and then falls silent.
Hell yeah.
Well done.
Sheesh.
Didn't even get my chance to shoot my shot.
It's alright. You guys still have a ways to go till you reach the cave.
Right.
You would say you threw away your shot.
No, I fell out of my shot. Victor kind of looks to Stella and Creed and kind of go, "Thanks for covering our asses. I guess I was still tired from the horse wrangling."
It's alright. That's what I'm good for. She twirls her gun around like crazy. Like you're in Red Dead Redemption 2 and you're kind of bored.
Yep. Alright, all of you get a Benny for winning that fight.
Sweet.
You guys feel a surge of inspiration, like you're like, yeah, we're fucking badasses. We killed a bunch of bloodwires that wanted to make meals out of us. Alright, so you guys have dead bloodwires in front of you, and the cave, off to the other side of the bowl. What do you do?
Just start examining the fence, looking for blood wires that are not awake yet.
Okay. As you're walking along, I take it you're kind of making your way towards the cave, too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As you get to about here, some of the barbed wire begins to emit a certain sort of aura that you are familiar with.
Alright, I would like to sneak up to sword range on that.
Okay. Go ahead and do me a... Let's see.
Actually, before I do, because it's a 3-layer, which layers are glowing and which layers are not, or are all 3 glowing?
The top layer is glowing.
Okay, that works. Alright, yeah, I want to sneak up to it.
Okay. Do me an agility, I think? Oh, no, we have stealth. Nice. Okay. Yeah, you succeed. So you get up there and quietly you can hear the dirt kind of crunching under your boots, but you move heel toe, very quietly. And you manage to make it to the thing without disturbing it.
Benny. Since I just
Okay.
earned one.
You can go ahead, Benny.
Benny.
Okay.
Oh my god!
Okay.
It's better.
Yeah, but it's still at a -2. So,
That's true.
Even though it's outstretched and not tiny right now.
well, it's a thin thing. It's, you know, it's argued it's probably easier to hit when it's coiled up because then at least you have multiple points that you could slash down in a line and get it.
Yeah, but right now, I would say it's easier to hit when it's outstretched because it's one big long line.
Yeah, typically I'd agree, but any small things in Savage Worlds have a minus penalty to hit when you're doing melee. If you were shooting it, that'd be something else.
Okay.
But yeah, because you are going up against its parry. Its parry is 5, it has a toughness of 2, so it's really not a strong thing as long as you manage to hit it. If you manage to hit it, most likely you will kill it. But that's kind of the point of the blood wire. It's a very tiny thing. But yeah, so you guys see Solomon go, and he goes to chop at the thing, but unfortunately he manages to chop off the second layer underneath the thing. It's like the second layer of barbed wire. And now this thing is aware of your presence. And it hisses at you and turns to try to kick your butt. I'm just gonna borrow one of these guys. Well, we will draw initiative again. And I'm gonna shuffle the deck. I'm gonna put these
Give
back.
it a good, nice shuffle.
Yeah, because that was nuts. I mean, I'm happy about that. I want you. I mean, I'm on your side. But that was nuts.
That was fun. Yes.
Okay.
Finally, I get to go first. Or one of the first.
Yeah, but it's not quite. Almost.
Not quite, but almost.
But yeah, so Julian sees this happen. He's like, "Oh shit!" and he's just running. So he'll get about there before he stops. And he's just running towards you. He still has his sword in hand. And that's Julian's turn. Next up, it is Victor.
Is the blood wire within my range of my revolver, which is 12, 24, 48?
You'll have to move a little closer, but you can get within range.
Okay.
To not incur a
Tell me
penalty.
when to stop. Oh wait, I have to do the run thing first.
Yeah.
Okay. So 1, 2, and then I'll say 3.
Yeah, we'll say you're good there.
Okay. And then I'm gonna take a shot. We're in the direction of where he's swaying.
Where you swang. Okay. Yeah, go ahead and that's a hit. Go ahead and do damage. Oh, wait, no.
Oh wait, no, that's not a hit because you said it was small.
-2. Yep.
Yep.
That is not a hit. Do you want to Benny that?
Uh,
Blood wires are
no,
hard
I'm
to
not
hit.
gonna Benny it. No, I'm not gonna Benny it. I'm saving because I know there's something coming.
Yeah. So you hear a come from behind you, Solomon, and you see a bullet whiz by and plant itself into the ground, harmlessly missing the blood wire. Victor, do you want to do anything else?
I guess I keep an eye out for any other blood wires that are around because now I just shot. I'm sure that it probably alerted something.
Okay. Next up.
Or I guess Stella did technically because she was the first one to shoot, but...
Oh yeah, that's fair. That's very fair. Okay, next up is the blood wire. So the blood wire, upon, you know, they're not happy boys. And yeah, it's gonna lunge out at you, Solomon. It just whips around, and it is trying to latch onto you. Oh, that's did not mean to be shaken.
May I stand
Shaken.
shaken?
Okay. What is your parry?
4.
What is your toughness?
A 6.
Okay. So it does latch onto your arm, but it's a bad latch. So it's latching onto your coat, like onto your the sleeve of your coat. You do not feel it puncture your skin, but it is now on Creed's body. And it's trying, like, writhing around, trying to find any skin for it to bury into, try to get into. But yeah, that'll be its roll. So it is now attached to your arm. Let's say your left arm.
Okay.
And then next up is Stella.
So it's just the one on Solomon?
Yeah, just the one
Wait,
for now
you're
on
skipping
Solomon.
me.
Oh, wait. Oh, no, Creed. Yeah, sorry. I'm sorry. It is your turn.
Yeah.
Sorry, Stella.
Yeah, sorry, Stella.
Right. I didn't know what I was gonna do anyways. Works out.
So I want to... I still have my sword in my hand, right?
You do?
And is it an action point to draw a weapon?
No.
Like, so if I wanted to just drop my sword and pull my knife?
Yeah, it's a free action. Yeah, you can do that.
Okay. Yeah, I do that, and then I just want to take and just try to pry into it to get it off my arm.
Yeah. Do a fighting roll. Because you're just trying
Fighting
to,
with my knife, or fighting?
fighting with your knife. Because that will do a fighting roll. Okay. That's good. Alright, that is a success. And that's... so it's not a matter of, like, hitting it right, you're just trying to wrestle it off of you.
Right.
Alright, so what we'll do is we'll have, this will be a test roll. So I'll go ahead and roll, just like for the breaking of the horse, where it's combative rolls against each other. So you're fighting, agility, I believe, is or is it strength? That's the parent of...
For fighting,
Yeah.
it is agility.
Agility, okay. So it's gonna do an agility roll to try to win. It does not get a wild die. So yeah, you manage to easily pry it off of you. So you pry it off, do you throw it anywhere, or do you just pry it off of you and drop it on the ground?
Just back in front of me.
Okay. You do that, yep. It gets off of you entirely, and it's hissing at you in anger. It's very frustrated that you were able to get it off. And it's coiling up, ready to go again.
Alright, hit that note, I'll be right back.
Okay. Stella, your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna get a little closer if I can.
Yeah.
What do I do for movement again?
Running. So, like, you click the running button.
Please.
Oh,
Oh,
good.
damn.
Yeah, it's
I
good.
stride
Yeah.
all the way up beside Solomon.
Okay, you do that.
So it's like on him?
Not anymore. He was able to pry it off with his knife and throw it in front of him.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot it then with my revolver.
Yeah, by all
Point
means.
blank in the face.
Yep.
No. Reroll. I can't miss a shot.
Yeah, if you want to spend a penny on that.
No, you
Okay.
can't miss the shot.
Okay.
Stella can't miss a shot, man. It'll kill her. That should hit, right?
Five.
It meets 5.
4, or yeah, it says 7, 6, 5. Yep.
Good. I'll
You
waste
did
a
it.
penny to make sure I don't miss a shot.
Gotta have that
Damn.
reputation.
Okay. Yeah, and that beats the toughness of 2. So yeah, you yeah. So as soon as Solomon flicks it
Hard
onto
to
the
see,
ground,
you know?
yeah, you just lower your gun, aim, click, boom. And yeah, the snake or the blood wire is no more. It squeaks in pain before it writhes for a second and dies.
For the character, guys. For the character. I can't admit.
Yeah. Okay. That was good. So that's 3 blood wires now that you guys have obliterated.
We're obliterating the population of blood wires.
Yep.
Good.
do now?
Wrangler's not happy.
Sorry, Wrangler.
your cousins were not friendly.
Oh.
We found the hornet's nest, as it were. Jeez.
Do you guys stand looking at each other in the moonlight?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what we want to do.
I'm waiting for Father Creed.
He stepped away for a minute. There's a cave
Oh, yeah.
that you can see, and it's very dark inside.
I mean, I'm tempted to go into the cave.
I'm tempted to. So I kick the door down. There's
The metaphorical door.
This is what you gotta do. to
Do you
be a
race up to the cave?
hero. What?
Do you race up to the cave?
Sure.
Okay.
Shit, I'm a brave woman.
You are. Do me an agility roll this time, because you're like clambering up the rocks and.
Oh yeah. Wow, Waka.
Oh,
one of
man.
my highest attributes, and I just absolutely failed.
Oh,
And I'm gonna
thank
keep it
you.
because it'll be funny.
You're a fly woman, but not this time.
I'm keeping it because it's funny.
No.
Duh, duh. I hit my face.
I think so. Thank you. I'll set it up after we're done.
Left side is the wire.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah, again, I'll set it up after we're done. Look at the baby.
She went with me.
Aw. Alright, so, yeah, the rocks are pretty slippery. They're smoothed down from erosion. And, yeah, you can't make your way up the rocks so good. You kind of, like, clamber back down.
I tried, guys.
Anyone
All
else
she
want to try
says.
anything? Julian goes, well, if it's helpful, I could teleport us up there.
Oh.
And he kind of pats his pockets and he pulls out what looks to be like a laser pointer, but not. It's very, early 1900s sort of deal. But yeah, and he looks to you all. Would that be helpful?
Yeah. Duh.
All right. Everyone get close. Everyone, go ahead and wrap your arms around me, or my arms and my waist, or what have you. We all need to be touching.
I touch.
All right.
I touch him.
I touch him.
I grab his hand.
Okay. And then he slings an arm over Creed.
Green wakes up from the shock of having a blood wire in his arm.
All right, and then
What did I miss?
this, and he points up the laser pointer up at the top of the mouth of the cave. And yeah, so easily, you guys feel the world around you shift and change. Everything gets a little wavy in your vision for a moment, and you hear as you all disappear in a puff of teal smoke, and you reappear, poof, at the front, the mouth of the cave. As the teal smoke kind of dissipates, he waves it, he like wafts it away from his face, and you guys are now standing at the mouth of the cave.
Do I need to do a
Yeah, is it a vigor roll?
Vigor roll
Yeah,
for.
to see if I puke again.
Oh, I mean, you can if you want for flavor.
I want to. Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, whoever wants to. Oh.
I Brazil. I
Oh
just
my
was like, I ain't doing this again.
God.
Like, I feel like I went to puke, and then he was so strong and not puking that he stopped my puke even.
Yeah, I think I agree with that. So you see, like Victor, you're like, I'm getting used to this. It feels all right. It feels good. And then you hear over next to your side, and you're like, "Hey, easy, easy." You kind of pat him.
Pat his shoulder.
Yeah, you pat
just
him like a horse. You're like, "It's okay, easy, easy." And yeah, Solomon, you are able to be you're encouraged to not throw up all over the place.
Nice.
There you go. Okay, so you guys are at the mouth of the cave.
I just hold my strength so much that even freaking Father Creed's just like, oh shit, I gotta hold my
yeah,
hold my guts
hold my
back in.
barf. Yeah. So do you guys enter the cave?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Enter the cave, you do. We actually have a map for this. All right,
I'm
so
so zoomed in I can't see anything.
Yay.
all right.
Oh, we're in the bottom left. Okay, that's where we are.
Yep. So, you enter this musty, dank cave, and it is
bats.
damp. It is wet. You can hear just the very faint, like, drip, drip, drip coming from somewhere inside the cave, and it's echoey. It's hard to hear where exactly this is coming from. It's like, it's where's a good, like, trying to find a good song for this, but I don't think I'm gonna find one.
Yeah, I don't
Whatever
know.
you have going ambience wise right now is pretty good.
Oh, there you
Okay,
go.
There we go.
Let me switch. There we go.
Okay.
Oh, that's some.
Sheesh.
Spooky.
Oof.
So you guys enter this cave, and it feels wrong. It feels really wrong. Even just entering this cave makes you all hesitate for a second. Even the most strong-willed of you stop for a moment. It just feels wrong. And I'm gonna need all of you to do a fear check.
Been a while.
Let's go,
Where's that
Stella.
at?
Let's go.
Where do I do that at again?
I forgot where to do
With
it
the
too.
sword?
I
No, it's
believe...
the fear
Is it
emoji.
spirits?
Yeah, the fear
No,
emoji.
it's the emoji at the very top. Which
But
I
yeah.
guess it still just rolls spirit anyways.
Yeah.
Let's go, Stella. Let's go.
Okay.
Oh.
And this
No.
will not be Bennied. So, yeah, Stella and Solomon, you guys are like, ooh, this does not feel right. But
My gun by my side though.
yeah, you feel comforted by your weapons and comforted
Oh.
by the company of your friends.
Since I was AFK'd and got teleported, can I retcon something really quick?
Yeah.
Before all of that happened, he picked up his sword.
Okay, yeah, definitely.
Since
Make
I
sure
wasn't
you
around
have
to
your
pick it up, yeah.
definitely.
So, yeah.
Unfortunately for Julian and for Victor, this cave is a lot. It's like, the cave that you guys were in Dunmore felt unwelcome. This feels worse. A lot worse. And you kind of remember the Bone Daddies, and you remember how terrifying all of that was. And your mind starts to race, and the what ifs and what is in here. What kind of hell thing is waiting and lurking, just biding its time for you guys to get here. And yeah, it's so because you are feared, I'm gonna need you to roll on the fear table. Let's see exactly.
He's feared.
He's feared.
Did you see the edge?
Oh,
I don't know if that helps,
Ah.
but
it does. Okay, so I rescinded for Victor. So Victor, you get these what ifs and feelings, but then you look to Stella. And you're like, look, come on, Victor, pull it together. You need to be strong for her. You're teaching her how to do these things. You've been in the agency for as long as you have been. You need to get your shit together and do this for her. You gotta show her how it's done. So you just kind of will yourself in and you take a step forward with a renewed sense of bravery.
Sweet.
But not, the same cannot be said for Julian. He does not
poor
have
Julian.
he does not have anything to help him out with this, I don't think. Nope, he does not. So Julian will be rolling from the fear table.
Poor Julian.
Let's see. Where's the fear table? Oh, I don't think. I don't think this is gonna work here. Okay, that's alright. I'll be able to roll from the fear table manually. Fear table! Alright, so he's gonna go ahead and roll a d20. Rolling for Julian. Okay. Okay. Got it. So you guys, all of you can see that Julian goes, I don't really know about this. I think I'm gonna hang back. I'll be with you guys, but I'm gonna hang to the back. Just in case shit gets real and I need to leave. But yeah, you can see he's very scared.
Come on, pull yourself together, Julian. We need you.
It's look, I didn't sign up for this kind of shit. So I'm covering the rear. And he does. He moves to the back of the group and you get the feeling like he's not going to be jumping into the fight anytime soon unless he absolutely has to.
All right.
How structurally sound does this cave look from the entrance?
Extremely. It's like bored directly into the mountain.
I was considering trying to do a cave in and leaving.
I mean, you certainly can try. Do you guys have anything to make a cave in, like
that's what I'm
dynamite?
saying.
Or...
If it was unstructurally sound.
Gotcha. It's very
Maybe.
clever, though. That can be a solution if you guys figure out some way to do it. Okay. So you guys have you've steeled your nerves. The three of you, at least.
Well,
What do
we
you
had
do?
our mad scientist with us to conjure up some sort of thing.
Uh-huh, if only. You guys are on your own. And he's hanging back, like he's near the entrance. Like at any moment he would run out of the entrance.
Valkyrie, I think you seem to know your way around things, so if you want to take the lead on this, go for it.
Yeah, sure. So yeah, Creed will continue to follow the track.
Okay.
I think
So-
Victor will be second to last.
Yeah, that's fair. So you can see, like, yeah, the tracks you're following are still very, very, the tendrils are looming up from where this creature had walked. And again, they look very sickly and ill. They're sluggish even, these tendrils moving up from the aura. And it is, I mean, as far as you can see, because I think these are all set, I think this is actually set to scale. Yeah, it is set to scale.
Okay.
And yeah, as you can see, from what you can see, the tracks disappear into the darkness to the north. You can see now, as you approach, there is a ledge that goes down further still into this cave. It can be climbed down, but you will all need to do athletics to get down.
Then I'm assuming the trail went down.
It did, yes. The trail does go down deeper into the depths.
Creed looks back and says, well, if this is where it ends, it's been an honor. And he climbs down.
Okay,
But-
do you mean athletics? Okay, easily. You guys can hear as Creed kind of swings himself over and starts to gently and carefully, slowly, make his way down. Sure enough, you find handholds and footholds. Plenty of them. And yeah, you're able to make your way down, and you feel your feet touch onto the rocky ground below. And then stop. Do you guys follow him? Because he's
Yeah.
gotten quite a bit of a distance away from you guys now.
I guess. Together, Victor. Oh, jumps.
I was just waiting to move up, but just because I was gonna be second to last.
I jumped down. Wait, wrong one.
Okay, yeah, same thing. You managed
yeah, I
to
guess
find your footholds there, and oh yeah, easily. For you as well, Victor. No sweat. You see Stella and Solomon go down, you follow their lead, and you just find the exact same footholds easily. Julian, he walks over. Guys, are you okay?
I told Julian to stay there at the top of the ledge and be prepared to cover and escape if needed.
Okay. And he gets to the top of the ledge. You can see him now, and he looks over and peers down at you guys, and he kind of gives a wave, and he readies himself. You can see him pulling out his weapons and making sure everything is clean, ready to go, functional, and he's just busying himself with that. And the three of you find yourselves further down into this cave.
Poor Julian's just left behind.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I feel like I can make out a fork from here. Do I see which way the trail goes?
Yes. So you see the trail is going this way, but the path does fork off to the north and to the east.
I follow the trail.
Okay.
Which way is that?
North.
Oh.
Okay,
Go ahead and move your tokens. The dynamic lighting should update as you go.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I try to get it nice and spooky.
Oh, it is.
Okay.
Very nice and spooky.
Alright, at this time, everyone stop and do me notice rolls, all of you.
Hole.
Okay.
Oh wait, that's not my roll. That was Stella's roll. Oh no.
That was your roll.
Oh no.
So Victor, you're just, before when you had to find your courage from within, you're still kind of like riding off of that, and you're distracted. You're thinking like, okay, I gotta be here. I gotta be present. I gotta be here. It's fine. There's nothing that is in this cave that I can't handle. You're just telling yourself
distracted.
this. Yeah.
Yep.
And then Stella, you're you know, like you've been in some
pumped.
scary shit. Yeah, but you're vibing. You're like, okay, you know. You're looking around.
Sorry.
What you notice, Stella, is and only Stella, is that there are like long gouges in the sides of the wall here. And you also notice there is a small spattering of dark red or brown something on the ground.
Yeah, I'm pointing that out.
Okay.
Guys,
this.
I like point at it. It's looking like a real fight.
You can see... Oh, you can even see tufts of hair.
Oof, well, someone got eaten here.
Someone or something.
I hope it's a thing.
It's not where we are. It is when we are.
I wasn't okay. I guess it's philosophical now. It's just
I didn't realize we're going to philosophy.
Okay. So, following the trail,
Yeah,
The
Creed's kind
trail.
of just stopped waiting for everyone to catch up to him.
Yeah. But yeah, so you guys, do you do anything with the knowledge of what got pointed out to you?
Just have my rifle at the ready.
Okay.
Revolver at
Same.
the ready.
Okay. Okay.
Uh.
Perfect. All right. So you can hear. So Stella, you also hear a faint whistling, like a whoo sound coming from this direction. And Solomon, you staring at the tracks continue in this direction.
Alright. I continue on.
Okay. Do you guys follow him?
Yep.
I kind of lean back and whisper. Looks like another branch here, but the tracks continue ahead.
Well, let's keep going. We've been on this trail for too long. Put an end to it.
Okay, you guys can continue moving up. And yeah, Stella, again with your notice roll from before, you hear a faint ooh coming from over here.
Yeah. I aim my gun in that direction.
Alright, so you aim it into the dark. You guys, you can hear the sound of, like, the rustling of metal as Stella aims down.
I pause at the sound.
Pause. Stella, did you hear something?
There's a whispering. She's on her knees now. Well, like she's kneeling down. Jones. Stella, weapons attack style.
What do you see, Father Creed? Does it go that way where she's pointing?
Or no, as I said, it continues up this way. Am I
Wait.
close enough to see what's ahead of me right now?
You just see the lip of something, and then such deep, dark, black abyss. You're pretty certain it's another ledge.
Yeah, that's what I was getting at.
Yeah.
I believe it drops down again here, so we could investigate what she's hearing and then continue on this trail after.
So we're going this
All
way.
right.
Can she
Oh.
throw her knife that like returns to her then, since
Yeah.
they're going this way? She's gonna take it out and just throw it in the dark. No real direction.
Okay.
Oh, jeez.
Just throw it down the lane that you're looking at.
Yeah, real good throw. Yeah.
Okay, do you mean athletics?
Oh, it's just whatever.
You guys just see her
It's dark.
cock her arm back and then shoom, and you hear voom, 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 as the knife disappears into the dark. And then as it reappears just out of nowhere back into her hand in a puff of black smoke.
Man, I love this thing.
And you could hear it before it did that. You heard clattering, like the sound of metal hitting stone.
Okay, so it keeps going at least, it seems.
Were you
There's a
aiming for
wall.
anything in particular, or were you just...
Well, I was like aiming at this dark here as she like wiggles her gun. I was checking to see if like anything was in the dark, I guess. I don't know. She's got a killer mindset.
And now that you guys, all of your attention is directed to where Stella was pointing you guys to, you all now hear that ooh sound coming from deep within the cave somewhere.
I do believe I will take the lead on this. And I take over.
Take over the lead. All right.
Okay. So you guys are heading into the dark. You turn off into this corridor. The rocks are jagged, and they are coming closer and closer and closer the further down you go into this stretch of the cave. The rocks are slick with moisture. You can hear the constant drip, drip, drip from before still echoing in your ears as you make your way down.
Creed stops.
Okay.
One of you stay back at that main corridor right there. To ensure that nothing sneaks up behind us, because this is starting to feel like as the the youngsters would call it a kill funnel. Like it leads us in here so it can trap us in and then sneak up behind us and get us. So if one of you could stay back to alert those of us in here, that would be very beneficial in my opinion.
Might be right.
Stella will put her knife away and revolver, and she'll bring out her double-barreled shotgun, and she'll stay back with the shotgun. Choom, pow, pow, pow.
Okay.
All right.
Leave the
So
best
Stella's
shot in the
volunteering.
Yeah. All right, so
Then I
Stella.
will continue.
So Stella, go ahead and put your token wherever you would like to be.
Right here. She's just gonna be like she's gonna be like circling the ground like a Beyblade or something with her shotgun.
Give yourself a bunny, circling the ground like a Beyblade.
Wheel, wheel, wheel.
All right, and so the boys move on ahead.
Yep.
Oh, why, yes, I do believe we do.
Okay.
You just tell me when to stop.
Keep going.
Are
While
you
she's
see
Beyblading,
what
she's
I
pissing. I'll be
see?
right back.
Okay, stop.
Oh.
All right. So, Solomon, as you round the bend, you kind of peek out, and you can see what appears to be moonlight. Moonlight filtering in through some kind of hole up in the mountain. And the moonlight illuminates the area that you can see. You see jagged pieces of rock. You can see bits of, from where you are, you can see bits of fur. You can see more smatterings of what Stella pointed out to you before. You can see bones. Different, like, just littering things, and you can swear you see scraps of fabric.
Alright. I tell Victor all that.
Okay? And the rocks are very close now. When you guys make that turn, you'll be going single file. It is not wide enough for you guys to walk side by side. Do you continue?
Oh, yeah.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Sure, Beyblade.
Okay.
Beyblade.
So as you go in, it's kind of like in the forest where, you know, those really skinny pieces where you gotta, like, it's like a little cutscene, and you kind of press yourself in against these two sides. You guys are doing that. You can feel rocks pressing against your backs as you're sliding along. It's very claustrophobic.
Oof. Squeeze.
Yeah, and so as you do, you pop out at an opening, and you can hear "woo" coming from above. You can see now the wind is picked up again, and you can hear the howling of the wind coming through the hole that is also allowing moonlight to filter into this chasm. You can see there's, you know, flat, like, slabs of rock, and then there is a gaping maw, like a sundered crack in the floor, going down for an impossibly long way. The darkness is unsettling. There's even mist and fog that is swirling slowly around the mouth of this huge crag opening. What do you do?
Oh, I do not know what I would like to do here. Allow me to think for a moment.
Victor?
I think he'll step closer and kind of examine the area. But you said it's bathed in moonlight in this area?
It is. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
you
like...
can see it got brighter when we walked in here.
Mm-hmm.
Do we notice the rocks?
Yeah, you notice everything. You also notice, like, the bones, there's bits of blood smattered onto the ground, rocks, bits of fabric, from all sorts of things, like denim, cloth, canvas, all sorts of random bits of fabric.
Seems like something's bringing its leftovers here.
that sound of whoo can still be heard up above you, almost like a siren.
Quiet siren.
Mm-hmm.
Do we guess Victor will kind of go closer. Do we see the edge? Excuse me.
You see, yeah, you do see the edge of this huge drop off and the fog that's swirling around the mouth of it all. And even, like, from where you're standing, you can kind of peer down over here and over here, because, from perspective's sake. You cannot see the bottom. It is impossibly dark. Even the moonlight doesn't penetrate the depths of this darkness.
Penetrate that crevasse of over there. Jeez. Um.
Suddenly, you guys
Oh.
hear a very low rumble, like a deep, almost earthquake. Just like a brrr, and you hear little pebbles at your feet clatter just a little bit, faintly.
Can I look up and examine what's above other than the hole towards the moonlight?
Yeah. You look up and you see that there's some stalagmites. I think those are the ones that are on top. And they're dripping down some moisture, water or something from the tops. Yeah, the cave ceiling is littered with these growths, and the only other thing that stands out is the hole where the moonlight's filtering in. Through the hole, you can see the moon, and it is a half moon waxing.
Do I see any claw marks or anything indicating that it can climb up out of the hole
You do
from
not.
where I could see?
You do not see any claw marks on the ceiling.
Okay.
Once again, you hear the low, low rumble.
Think this is a dead end over here.
Once more, the pebbles shift and clatter near your feet. It's a little louder this time.
Do I see anything with my monocle?
How long has your monocle been active?
I don't know. I can do it again, though, because that's what I
Yeah,
was
do
just
it
thinking,
again.
too.
Okay. Easily. So, yeah, you look out towards the chasm. Do you get a little closer to peer in?
Sure.
Okay. You get a little closer and peer in, and so Victor, you see this, like, swirling black abyss that's got mist kind of peppering it in certain places and shifting as it does, but
Yep.
Solomon, you see red. All you see is red, and it almost looks like it's like a deep wine red, and it's not really a mist. It looks like a liquid in there, and it's slowly boiling, almost like a simmering pot, but in slow motion, if that makes any sense. Once again, you feel the ground tremble under you, and you hear a very faint coming from the inside of the cavern, like that huge maw before you. And Stella, I'm gonna need you to do me a notice roll.
Oh boy.
Okay. Stella. So you are, you're kind of hanging out, and let me see exactly where you are. Oh, you're hanging out, and you're Beyblading around with your shotgun. And you are good at noticing certain things, and you can hear you could hear the boys as they were walking off in their footfalls, echoing gently in the cave. Hard for that to not happen unless you're really, really trying hard to be sneaky. But and you hear coming from right here.
Hey yo.
What do you do?
I'm gonna step to the left. I'm not like you know, in risk of being thrown off this fucking cliff, I'm gonna step a little more to the left. If I can.
Are you doing this stealthy, or are you doing this just normal?
Yeah, I'm like, she's like, gliding.
Okay, do me a stealth roll. Okay,
Yes.
yeah, easily. With a raise. So, you get over there, and you see before you in the dim, you could just barely making it out. You see this hulking mass of something. It looks like a black, almost like a tar. And within it, you can see, you know, you're kind of inspecting it, and it's busy with something. You don't really know. It's hunched over something, and you can hear a slight sucking sound coming from whatever that is.
Ugh.
And you can see too, it has multiple bulbs of something on it. But you can't make out any reflections or anything, but you can kind of see what you think might be its face, or the front part of it maybe, is hunched forward over something. It is facing, you know, in this direction. So it's looking to the west. It's not looking at you.
What would Stella do?
And you hear a faint coming from this thing. And then it kind of inflates a little bit, and then deflates a little bit. And you hear a more sucking, wheezing sound coming from the thing.
Oh, God,
at this time, you can feel under your feet a rumbling, a deep, almost like an earthquake sort of sound. The same sound that the guys felt and heard where they were at. Almost like the whole cavern is rumbling a little, gently.
Okay. How big could she estimate this thing to be?
It looks like it's about the size of the horse that Victor had broken.
How bad's the shaking?
Not bad.
Can she walk evenly on it?
Oh yeah, you can. It's just rattling the pebbles under your feet.
That. She's staying hunched over, and she's gonna try and cross the bridge to tell them.
Okay, go ahead and do me another stealth roll.
Please, 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 Stella.
Okay, yep. Easily, like a ninja.
I'm not fighting that thing alone.
Yep. Alright, and then while you're making your way over, so boys, you hear this coming from inside the cavern. And another moment passes. And another moment passes.
Oh shit, that's Stella.
Hey guys.
I know, I looked.
Where it's
I looked-
rotated, I'm like, what the fuck am I looking at?
You can hear...
I know, I looked at it too. I was like, wait a second, it's rotated.
You guys are staring here, and you can hear from behind you the sound of scurrying and almost like a pushing sound, shoving and a scratching, a moving sort of shifting sound coming from behind.
I kind of turned suddenly with my gun, but then noticed that it's Stella that's trying to get through the opening. Oh.
Stella is like waving a hand. She's like, "There's something behind us," and I did not want to shoot it because it looked really gross.
You saw something?
Yeah, there's like, it didn't see me though, so we're good. But like, it's like back there, and it's eating something. So yeah, I'm just gonna come over close to you.
All right. Well, what do you think, Father Creed? Should we investigate what she saw?
Oh, does it seem like it was following you?
No. She'll turn around. I don't think it was. I'm pretty tiny, you know, and it's dark.
And she's sneaky as fuck.
I think she's pretty secure with her sneaking abilities.
She's a definitely
sneaker.
Stella weapons and tactics.
Yep.
She like barrel rolled out of there. She saw that hunkin' beast and went, nope. And she started rolling across the bridge.
Well, should we head back that way and see if we can
She starts
Kevin?
pulling on her collar. I don't know. I got not all, you know.
Another rumble fills the cavern, and once again the pebbles around you clack and clatter in defiance to the rumbling.
What do you think, Father Creed?
Um,
um,
hmm. Have you ever heard about the bullfighting down south of us here?
you mean
No.
the matador thing?
Why, yes.
I've
Kelsey
heard of it,
shakes her
but
head. She doesn't know. She's a small towner. I know it gets
We
crazy at the
could.
brothel sometimes. Does that count?
We could try to lead whatever it is over here, and much like a matador, as you called it, as it charges, jump out of the way, and it goes down into this cavern.
think that'll work?
I have no clue, but it sounds like it would be entertaining.
I guess we could give it a try. I mean,
Oh God.
how do we want to lure it over?
I could throw my knife at it.
If you can get enough distance to where you can throw the knife at it without getting in swiping distance, I suppose.
I believe in myself. She'll turn around.
Victor will kind of go towards the edge of the side.
Are you going to be the matador?
No,
Or am I the matador?
you're the mat. I'm getting it. I'm gonna get its attention, and then I'm gonna run, and then you're gonna wave at it. All right?
Wait.
No, here we go.
I have another idea.
All right.
Nope, it's already. She's already
All right.
gone.
Just say it before I keep going.
Can I fashion these rocks to kind of look like a person crouched down if I were to throw a coat onto it?
You know what?
Put your little hat
Oh,
on it.
Let's see. What would be a good roll for that? I want you to try.
That's gonna be unskilled, whatever it is, probably.
Okay. You have to be unskilled for because I guess
yeah.
you're trying to deceive, so it's like
Yes. Entrap.
Persuasion.
Yeah. Persuasion. There we go. That's what it should be.
Go ahead and roll me an unskilled. Let's see how good you do this. Okay.
Okay.
He puts a pile of rocks up, and it looks like a pile of rocks, but he does manage to put a coat over it, so it's like a pile of rocks with a coat on it.
Here, let me add a hat.
He adds a hat to it, and it honestly helps. It now it looks like a pile of rocks, but it has a hat on it. Pile of rocks with a coat and a hat.
Do you want me to help a little bit, Father?
Yeah, see if you could add to the as the French
pile,
would
as it
say,
were.
the je ne sais quoi.
All right, I will do my best at unskilled. Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Let me help. No.
So
I'm
as
gonna
he's
watch him
trying to
break
like
it.
mess with it, the pile of rocks falls over.
Oh no! My plan,
I
our
guess
plan.
it's over now.
I just pick up my hat and my coat and put them back on, sadly.
Okay.
God damn it.
Is there anything
I'm
else you guys
sorry,
want to do? Once more
I
the
thought
cavern
I-
rumbles.
We're planning this out. All right, I throw the knife. You get its attention while I run away. Got it? She shoots a thumbs up.
Oh, well,
You had the plan. I'm just helping you out.
let's go for it.
Sure,
Yeah.
sure, good enough plan indeed.
She'll wave for Solomon to go before. She's gonna throw it behind Solomon. Is the plan.
So wait, what are you doing?
Wait, I thought you were gonna like throw the knife into the hallway so it hears it and starts coming
Oh,
this
is that
way.
what
You
we're
guys are
doing?
hidden
I
off
thought
to the
that's-
I'm
side,
confused.
and it'll
Okay,
come out and
okay,
see me.
I thought we were getting like closer. Okay, she's gonna
No,
hide behind a rock, and then she's gonna peek out. She's gonna fucking chuck her knife as far as she can.
Which direction?
Oh,
Nice. Which
It-
direction are you throwing it in?
I'm throwing it in the entrance for the where I came
So like
from.
yeah, around here.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm
Ping, ping, ping,
I'm
ping pong
tossing
it.
too.
Ping pong it.
Bing,
Yeah.
bing, bing.
Okay. Anyone else while she's doing this?
I just
I go to crouch.
position myself with my sword and my knife in each hand.
Okay.
I just ready myself with my revolver. Or no, actually, I put my revolver down and I take out my Winchester and I'm getting that ready.
I'm gonna grab my shotgun with my left hand and then wait for my knife to return in my right.
Okay. So you guys
While
are ready?
I'm hiding. I am
You hear
hiding.
another rumble, and you hear clang, 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 clang. And you hear there's a moment of
This
pause,
is gonna go terrible.
and then you hear as the knife reappears in Stella's hand. And then
Anytime now.
silence. You can hear drip, drip, drip in the cave, and another low, deep rumble. And then from within where the knife was clattering, you hear, and there's something down there. Once again,
Oh.
silence. And then a little louder.
Okay, never mind.
Something is coming.
Uh-oh.
You have about 10 seconds. Is there anything else you want to do?
I guess no time to move safely, huh?
Victor just kind of gets himself ready. He's got
This
his
is like a little
rifle in his hand.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
No,
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say this is like hidden, right? Like if you're coming down this hallway with this rock
Yeah, you
here,
guys are
you're not
pressed up
gonna see
against the,
Stella.
yeah.
Okay,
There's
okay.
like, yeah, a bunch of rocks you could hide behind.
Yeah, she's just hiding.
Yeah,
Staring at the
Basically, Father Creed is the only one that's like out in the open.
floor. God, he's crazy.
Right.
I'm gonna
You
back
guys
shot this
hear
thing.
a Homer Simpson scream coming from the mouth of the cave. And it's echoing.
That would actually be terrifying.
And you hear, like, so as soon as the scream is heard, you hear it exclaim something, and then silence.
Wait. No.
You left him
Oh,
to the party
no.
alone.
Uh-huh.
Huh?
Is that Julian?
Yeah, he does the Homer Simpson scream.
Julian,
Oh.
I thought he went back to the cave and I thought you left. No.
I drop both of my things and fire my gun twice.
Oh, so a
Oh.
loud, deafening pow, pow, can be heard inside the
And then
cave.
holster it and pick up my sword and knife again.
Okay.
Let me take 2 bullets out of my pistol as well.
And you hear,
Freaking.
but that sound was further away. And then silence. Just the drip, drip, drip.
I think we're confusing the monster. No.
Uh-huh. And it's closer now. And again.
Oh, there we go.
Closer still.
Keep my eyes on the floor.
Even
Fuck someone.
closer. And you can hear, like, as it's you can hear something shifting down about here in the entryway. And you can hear squelching of meat. Like a wet sound.
Ugh.
You can hear more of that labored
I
happening.
make motion to Stella with my hand, like with my knife hand, and like throwing motion for her to throw again.
Throw my
Just
knife
up the hallway.
Oh, God. I
Even
don't want
closer,
to
it's
see me.
almost there.
It sounds like it's coming closer.
I'm about to throw a rock.
You might hit it.
Okay. Can she try and ping pong it again?
Yeah,
Like,
go ahead and
aim
make
for
another
ear?
athletics.
No, I see it. I'm gonna metagame that though, and I'm still gonna throw it.
Okay, so you're throwing it here.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and ping pong it.
You throw it. It goes clang, clang, clang. And then pause.
Fucking
Can I
hate
mimic
Solomon.
that sound by smacking my sword onto the ground?
I think
That
you
way.
can.
I think Solomon might be almost able to see this thing.
You absolutely can. So you go and smack your sword on the ground. You guys are just making sounds.
Sounds.
Yeah, I mimic the sound of her knife, so that way it like focuses back in my direction again.
Okay.
I throw a rock towards Father Creed's direction.
Tossing
just
shit around.
I hold my
making
rabbit's
noise.
foot. Please work. Please work.
try to help cause it to come this direction.
Run, you piece of shit.
Come on, you bastard.
It waits for a long time. Like it's calculating something. It hears all these things and it goes very quiet. Once again, all of you hear drip, drip, drip. You can hear another long wheeze of the thing. And then silence.
Victor looks to Creed and Stella, kind of just like
Wish we had
hand
Julian's mom
signals.
right now.
You guys doing hand signals.
Just like basically asking, like, what do we
Stella
do?
does /E gang sign 3.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. All of you give yourselves bennies? The whole lot of you? Because you guys are doing... Yeah. You
Oh, I
guys
did
are...
/E, yeah, and it didn't do it.
Aw.
Remember that's the one where you pump your arms? Like
Oh,
you're...
yeah.
I'm just standing there doing that with my weapons.
Creed, you're crazy.
And another moment passes.
Shit, what do we do?
I'm about to throw another rock, a bigger rock.
Another rumble happens, deep, low. And again, the pebbles under your feet clatter warily.
Can I find another rock and throw it towards the chasm?
Yeah, you certainly can.
Alright, let me do an athletics to see how far I throw this thing.
And you two are hiding, right? Like Victor
Yeah,
and
I'm-
Stella, you're hiding.
Yeah, I'm just trying to throw the rock to make it sound like there's still commotion going on for Creed.
Yeah. Creed, are you out in the open? Like, are you purposely baiting?
100%.
Okay. Okay, so yeah, with that final rock...
I'm
clang,
standing
like-
there dancing, trying
Yeah.
to get its attention.
He's /silly7.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's... Another moment passes, and you can hear the sound of, like, wet meat kind of pressing against itself. And then once more... And it lunges. You can see this thing is coming into the light from the darkness, and you see this mass of meat. This mass of meat and bodies. It looks like it looks like... Because when you look at it, you could swear you see faces in it. Like, it has a
Wait,
face...
so is this not the thing I tracked?
Is it not the thing you tracked?
I don't know. Do I notice the eyeballs?
It does have many eyes.
Okay.
So it's got, like... It doesn't have a face where you would expect a human face to be. It's, like, just off to the left. Like, its cheekbone is where the nose is.
Oh.
You've got, like, another human-ish face coming from the shoulder. Another human-like face coming from its torso. Another one on its right leg. Another one on its left calf.
Another one.
Another one, yeah. It is a
So is this-
conglomeration of bodies,
Is
corpses.
this meat version of Bone Daddy?
It is meat version of Bone Daddy.
It's a meat daddy.
And it sees you, Solomon. It is bull rushing to you. Even
Good.
as it moves. I don't know if you guys have seen the game Inside.
Yes.
No.
But alright, I
The-
won't
the
spoil
big
anything.
bulbous
Yes, that
thing,
thing
yeah.
is like amorphously rolling. Like its legs and arms kind of flail and mash into
Ugh.
itself as it's approaching you.
Mhm.
It is here, let me show you what it looks like.
I was gonna ask, like, what does it look like in a bigger version?
And as it's kind of the like mass of corpses and bodies is coming towards you, you notice it has some weapons on it. And it's weird, like it's clutching onto like different knives and different things in it. There's like even sharp bits of bone that appear to have been splintered in such a way that make it look like it's holding spears. Or just like
Oh.
parts of its own body that it can use as a weapon.
Cheers. It's got guns.
It does have a gun.
No guns for this one.
Oh,
This one
okay.
just has
Okay.
like melee weapons, but yeah, it is a large, massive, just massive bodies and people. You can see too, like the area. Oh, Stella and Victor, because it is like charging. It is like as it's kind of like rolling in and on itself,
Yep.
bull rushing towards Solomon. And
I'm gonna.
for everyone that's looking at it, I need you all to do me another fear roll. This thing does
Oh,
induce
boy.
fear. Okay.
And don't forget the edge too.
Yeah, yeah. For you, you do pass because of that. So everyone passes. You feel like like it's not pleasant at all.
I stand unshaken.
You do stand unshaken.
Thank God.
So
Shaken.
yeah, all of you see this horrible, nasty creature, and you all are like, "Holy shit! What the fuck is that?"
I'm like grimacing.
It's a nasty boy, but
It is a grotesque.
Oh, there we go.
is
That's
it
what
what?
Creed's gonna call them. Nasty boys.
Nasty boys.
So yeah, the plan obviously is Matador. I'm gonna
Yeah.
let it keep charging me full speed and try to jump out of the way last second.
And it is like as it's like trying to run at you.
Yeah.
It's got like all of its arms. It runs on arms and legs as it's kind of rolling and slopping its way over to you. It is hauling booty cheeks.
Can Stella try and run after it just in case?
Oh yeah, you certainly can.
She's gonna try and grab like a rope out of her hand.
Well, there you go.
Lasso it up. I'm behind it though. I'm not like
Okay.
close, but I'm running behind it just in case.
Yeah.
I'm getting.
And
Victor
its
is
eyes
getting
are
his-
looking at you now that you've revealed yourself.
Oh
It
no.
is aware of your presence immediately. It has a bunch of eyes all
No.
over it.
No.
Oh, no.
I forgot it at a million
My
places.
whole plan.
Yeah.
It's fine. Just keep making noise. I have rope.
Victor is getting his rifle ready,
I'm
but
just worried
he's trying to
for you,
stay
Creed.
hidden.
All right. Let's draw some initiative, shall we?
So
Oh,
it just
boy.
stopped charging instantly.
No, it's still like in the moments where she's revealing herself, Stella is. It's still like like running towards
My
you as
character
fast as it
trait,
can.
Man, I just can't leave you alone.
Yeah, I can't just do a sudden break check.
But once it's its turn, whenever its turn happens to be, it will notice Stella. You cannot
gonna
hide
shotgun
from
its
this thing
face.
from any angle. Like you can't flank it without it being aware, because it's got eyes all over itself. All
My
right.
bad. I'm gonna shoot it for you at least.
Okay, so here, let me get the. I do
Okay,
not have
I'm gonna
enough screen.
shoot it in its back, and we're gonna push it over with my shotgun. Easy.
Okay, and I know you guys can't see the order here, so I'll just let you guys know. Say, Creed, Stella, Victor.
It's cut off for us
Yeah,
because
I
we.
know.
Oh, okay.
I'll just have to read you guys.
Do you know how to see what we can see?
Yeah. Control
Okay.
L. Alright, you know what, actually, for fun, I will hide the initiative from you guys, so that you guys will not know whose turn it is until I say.
I see.
Mm-hmm. I say. Give yourself a Benny. Hate that. Alright. There's the...
I'm Benny farming right now because I feel like I'm gonna need it.
Yeah, you're gonna need it.
If anyone's
You're gonna
need
need it
it's
for
gonna be
sure.
you.
I just was, Stella was nervous that you were just gonna get knocked off the edge, so I was coming up with a backup plan.
You know what? That's fair.
That is fair. Okay, we have the initiative. And first up, Victor. You see this thing barreling, and it's like as it's racing in here and just bull rushes towards Solomon. What do you do?
I don't want to get it to change its course all of a sudden. I think I'm just gonna get my rifle ready to go and on a trigger. And just basically if Creed can't get it to fall over the edge, he's gonna take a shot.
Okay,
That's what my trigger is.
so you're aimed at it.
Yep, I'm aimed at it, and if it doesn't fall over, or if Creed gets in trouble, like in direct trouble, he's gonna take a shot.
Okay, remember that. So your trigger is set to that. Perfect. Is there
Yep.
anything else you want to do? You're still hidden, so it has no idea you're here yet.
Yep, I'm just gonna stay hidden and just aim my shot.
Okay, beautiful. Alright, so as you're aiming, the creature as it's like the massive flailing limbs, it's hauling its massive body over towards Solomon. It once it gets to him, it's just going to try to slam up against him, like with its body. It's trying to ram him.
Come on, Solomon. Oh my god.
Oh!
It's okay. It doesn't get the group/crit check.
Okay.
It's just a 6. So that is going up against your parry. What is
Yeah,
your
beats
parry?
it.
Okay. So you guys see immediately this creature slams up against Solomon. And Solomon, you are immediately grabbed by 3 sets of hands. They are grabbing at you and trying to, like, hold you steady.
Okay, can I...
You're not restrained, but they're, like, grabbing and tugging at your clothes. They're trying to get, like, purchase on your body.
So
Is
I
it-
can't have a chance to dodge it like the whole plan was.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's just how the initiative happened. It's
Can
quick
my...
for a big thing.
Can my trigger
Yes.
activate? Okay.
Yeah, you guys hear a shot ring out pow, as a shot fires in the cavern. Yeah, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage. Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
How does that
So
work?
you hear ring out in the cavern, and you notice one of the knives it was holding, pling, gets shot right out of its hands. No damage comes to the monster, but now it is without one of its knives. Let's say it had 3 knives on it.
He just basically... and just readies another shot.
Yep, and you see 7 of the eyes on its body turn and look at you, Victor.
Oh god, gross.
And it just goes as it's trying to, like, desperately trying to grab at Solomon. And it's quick, like a flurry of arms. It's just trying to even, like, one-up itself. Like, the different arms, you could see some of the arms are clawing at the arms of other ones and swatting other ones away. Like, it's not a totally unanimous monster. Alright. And then, Stella, you see all this happen. It barrels right by you. And you reveal yourself from behind the rocks. What do you do?
So it's like right here now?
Yeah.
Okay, well she has her shotgun. She's gonna she was getting her rope, but she's putting it back to get her shotgun out. And I'm gonna try and move a little bit closer.
Okay.
Cause I'm gonna blast this thing with my shotty.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh.
Oh,
I'm just
easily.
gonna move right here. I
Okay.
think this is close enough.
Oh yeah, no
She's
worries.
gonna take aim with her double barrel, and I'm gonna. So, how much bigger? Like, is this thing towering over Solomon?
It's how tall is Solomon? He's like 6 foot.
Yes.
This thing is about
6'4".
This thing is about 8 feet tall. It's not classified as large yet,
8
but it's
feet?
close.
Okay, I'm gonna try and aim for like its mid neck area.
Okay.
With my shotgun.
Which one?
Ooh, which one's is any of them at the top holding something?
So the other arms that remain that have weapons, there's one that's low, like just off of the left thigh of the monster, and then one very high, like off the right shoulder.
Okay. I just don't want to hit Solomon when I shoot. Ah, fuck it. Good luck, Solomon. I'm gonna go for the lower one.
Alright, so
Good
the
luck,
lower one.
Solomon.
The lower one is closer to his body than the higher one is.
Solomon's body?
Yes, like if it were to stab at him, it would
What?
feasibly try to stab with the lower knife than the higher one.
Stella, don't miss. Is it?
You do not miss. Yeah, it's definitely hit.
Let's go, Stella.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Let's go.
Whatever.
So
We
you
take-
you do hit it. Blam! And loud shots ring out from the cave. And yeah, the thing, it just kind of it looks up and it looks over to you. Oh, are you doing that?
If I can. Let's go if I can.
Yes, yeah, if you want to then pull your pistol or any other kind of weapon.
Yeah, shoots the shotgun. With the recoil going back, she's gonna reach her hand down for Jupiter, and she's gonna aim once again. Try and knock the weapon out of his hands.
Yeah, but yeah, you definitely hit it. You hit it, and with the shotgun blast first, you blast one of its arms off. Not the arm
Oh,
that
yeah.
has the knife, but one of its arms clean off. Just poof, and you see the
Nice.
arm kind of flip in the air before it falls into the chasm below. And that's your second shot.
Nice job.
Yep. Yeah, that way hits. Go ahead and roll damage. Okay.
Hey, too young kid.
7. Okay.
Stella
Alright, so
doesn't
again,
miss.
She does not miss. Again, bam! So like you guys see her pull her shotgun, and then her pistol, bam! As she, she's like a one-woman army. And yeah,
This is why I'm in the agency.
and you notice the bullet this time travels through the eye socket of one of the faces, and one of the eyes shut, so you can see a black ichor spraying out of the eye, and it goes as it's in pain, reeling back from the damage you have inflicted on it, but it's still standing
Nice.
firm. But yeah, it's like you can see the black ichor dripping off from the monster onto the floor below, and like wet, sloppy, splotchy sounds. It's leaking. All right,
It's
and
leaking.
that turns us to Creed. Creed, it is now your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna
Come on,
explain
Creed.
what I want to do
Okay.
before I do any of it to see if there's going to be penalties involved.
All right.
So I already have my sword and my knife both out.
You do.
Would it be penalty to use both?
It would be, because you do not, unless you have an edge that allows you to use 2 weapons to be thrown or fired.
No.
Okay, that's okay. It'll be a -2 to each roll that you do, but that's it. That's the only penalty.
Okay. Yeah, I want, like, he's got his arms, his really long arms stretched out wide.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be a -4, probably. Because I see that she shot that eye, and I want to try to stab it in 2 eyes that are within range of me.
Okay, and I'll keep it at a -2. I mean, it's the multi-action penalty is good enough. I think that's fair
Okay.
enough.
Since you said their
Come
eyes are
on.
like tennis ball size, that's a decent target.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. They're not like normal-sized eyes.
Yeah.
Come
Alright, so-
on, Creed.
Come on,
Knife
Creed.
first.
Yep. Oh.
Benny knife.
Okay, bending the knife.
Oh,
no!
Knife misses.
Yeah, you just can't find an eyeball. It's writhing and like flailing from left to right now in pain.
Alright, sword. Benny sword.
The sword doesn't. The sword. Oh. So its parry is 6. The roll you had to beat was an 8 because of the -2.
Benny sword again.
Okay.
I don't think I'm actually going to be able to do it now that I realize that it's Barry's name. But...
Oh.
Ugh.
Yeah, it has, the reason for this is it has lots of limbs to deflect whatever you're trying to hit, so it can see you with its many, many eyes from different angles. So yeah, you're laying into it, and it's not enough. You're doing you are getting cuts on it. You're making, superficial gouges and slashes in the arms, especially as they come to stop you from getting at the eyes. You are nicking the arms, and you are slashing at it. You are making more of that black ichor kind of drip and splotch off the monster. So it's not like you're not doing anything, but just what exactly you wanted to do, you couldn't do this round. But you guys are whittling away at this monster, shooting it, slashing it. It's feeling it. Alright. Fresh round.
Oh boy.
Let's see.
As he's stabbing, you just hear Creed yell, "I had a plan," in Dutch Van voice.
I had a goddamn
I had a
plan!
goddamn plan.
Oh,
Gotta get
man.
the plan!
Plan! Okay.
It was
Whew.
the Tahiti.
Okay. Alright, so upon getting barraged and battered with bullets, and it's feeling the slashes on its arms, it goes it opens up its multiple mouths wider than what is humanly possible for a person to open their mouths. And it is gonna strike out at you, Solomon, with its claws. It does not hit.
Ooh.
That's a snake eye for it.
Hmm.
So yeah, it reaches one of its arms high in the air one of the arms that is growing out of one of its necks, and it slams down, but instead it slams its clawed hand down, and now it's like doubled over, like bent down, doubled over, and like 3/4 of the height that it is normally, and it's jammed its claw in one of the rocks that you were, trying to make up into a person. And it's like tugging and yanking on that arm, trying to get it out. So it looks like a trapped animal right now, trying to yank its leg out of a bear trap. And that's its turn, that's all. Next up, seeing this, Creed. Creed, you see this opportunity present itself as it slams down towards you, trying to get at you, and now it is stuck, and it's gonna have to roll a strength to pull out of this. What do you do?
Sorry, did you say it was me?
It is you, Creed.
I'm not gonna be able to do anything to this fucking thing. I just sheathe my blades and pull a pistol since I'm fucking point blank and just fire into it.
Yeah, absolutely. Go for it. Pew, pew. Oh yeah, you definitely hit. Go ahead and roll damage. Okay.
So it's a 4.
Right. Okay. So yeah, you succeed in shooting this thing. Pew! And more of that ichor kind of sprays out of it. And it goes, and it's very angry now. And you can see it's yanking and tugging, and the anger is fueling it as it's trying to get its arm out of what it's stuck in right now. And you can see 5 of its eyes turn and lock onto you, Solomon.
Okay.
And they're unblinking. They're all wide open, staring. So we have 7 staring at Victor and 5 staring at Solomon. Is there anything else you want to do?
No, there's nothing else I can do.
Okay.
Actually, wait. How long has it been since we killed the old woman?
It's been long enough.
Okay.
Music definitely matches what
Why is
we're
that-
fighting.
Why is that doing a -2 on that?
I don't know. Why is it doing it? It shouldn't. Look into that and see what it's, cause yeah, you shouldn't. And you're not, like, shaken or distracted,
No.
vulnerable, stunned. I'm counting that number, though, minus the, getting rid of the negative, because that doesn't make any sense, so there's a negative.
Yeah, so it's a 5.
Correct. Okay, so that's a success. What are you doing with that?
Oh, that's just, I think I can do this.
Ah. Okay.
I don't know if everybody can see that. I think they
I
can.
think they
so-
can. Don't worry about this.
No metagamey.
No metagaming.
Mm.
Okay. You invoke that.
Okay. If you want, you can delete it. I'll just put it in my notes for you.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so you invoke that. Instantly you feel a very familiar warmth wash over you. Something that you have missed. But
I
yeah,
don't think I've
you...
actually used that yet.
Well, yeah, you have, but not for, fighting reasons.
Oh, I don't think... Oh, that. I meant, I just
Yeah.
don't think I've used that thing yet.
Yeah.
I'll put it in important.
Okay. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
No. That'll be it.
Alright. Stella, you see the creature slam its claw down, but instead of striking Solomon, it wedges itself in the rocks right below his feet. What do you do?
I'm shooting it with my shotgun.
Alright. So you hear a shot ring out from Solomon. Pew! And then... Pew! Go ahead and roll your shotgun. That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh, don't miss.
Oh,
Sheesh.
okay. Okay. Yeah, so you shoot this little fucker, or
Holy
huge
shit.
fucker, and you blast a hole into it, like from its like midsection ish towards the left. You blast a large hole into it, and you can hear, and it's sort of like as it coughs out, a huge smattering of that nasty, fetid black ichor drains out, just like onto the floor, and it's writhing, just writhing. You see now, in a moment of desperation, as a reaction to that, it begins to claw at the arm that is stuck, and you can see it brings up the arm to some of the mouths, and the mouths begin to gnaw and chew and bite onto the arm, and you can hear muscles tearing and sinew kind of snapping, bones cracking, as the creature, with a reaction sort of deal, severs its own arm from its body, and it stands back up to its full height.
Well, this thing can regenerate. This is fucked up. That was disgusting. Stella is just disgusted.
You wounded it though. That was really good. That was meaty damage.
Meaty.
Is there anything else you'd like to do, Stella?
I don't think I can do anything, right?
I mean, you can move. There's a whole
True.
host of minor actions you could take.
I just like being close with my shotgun.
Okay, you're just gonna stand your ground.
Yeah, still a little back away.
All right, perfect. All right, Victor. You see all of this happen, the blasts of pistols and shotguns ringing out, and you watch as the monster chews off its own arm.
Is there another arm with a knife or something that could be dangerous to Solomon?
Yes, there is a knife on the creature that is lower, like on the left thigh, and an arm growing out from it, and a knife higher up on the right shoulder from a separate arm growing from it. It is yet to lash out with the knives.
Okay. Well, I think he's gonna take a note from Creed and take a shot at specifically one of its eyes
Okay, go for it.
with a rifle.
I'm sorry, it does not hit unless you would have Benny that.
I will Benny that. Nope.
Oh
alright,
my
well,
gosh.
Same exact roll.
Oh, do you want to Benny that again or no?
You know what? Fine, we'll do another Benny.
Okay.
This is one of the big fights.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Yeah.
You do hit
Yeah.
it. You do hit it. So.
All right. So roll damage.
Yeah, roll damage. Just barely.
Oh. Okay.
Oh.
All right.
Oh. Fuck. So you do nail it. Again. And you get one of the legs of it, and it slumps over. You can see another, like, two more legs try to push up in the place where that one leg was, but you've totally disabled one of its legs. And, it's
Fuck
just
yeah.
writhing around. It's having a hard time maintaining itself. But yeah, it is hurting something fierce now. It is,
Good.
really looking bad.
better
There's
be.
lots of black ichor all over the place, and it's snarling and writhing and squealing. You can see the faces of all of it look twisted in anguish. Like, each of the faces, when you first saw them, they looked like horrific... I'm also getting hungry. They looked like horrific corpses. But yeah, now it's like... they're just in pain. And upon seeing all of this, Creed... you see the creature slump over and try to, like, push itself back up to its feet.
Try me.
What do you do?
Hold
Come
on,
on,
1
creep.
second.
Hack and slash, hack and slash. Whack and walk.
That sounds good.
So how hefty is this thing overall?
It's thick. It's like a big, chunky, beefy boy. You could shove it, but you would need to roll high.
No, I want to try to not be between it and the cliff anymore, because obviously that plan went to fuck.
Yeah, it tried to shove you off the cliff before, but you were lucky.
Yeah. So how, what would I need to roll to, like, get around to its side?
Nothing. No, you can move around it freely.
Okay.
Especially
So I
because
need to
right
do
now
my
your friends are
movement thing.
hurting it bad, and so are you. So it's writhing around. It just slumped up onto like its butt basically, and it's trying to pick itself back up. You have time.
Okay, yeah, so I want to move to here if possible.
Yeah, 100%. Done. You do it easily.
Or wait, no. I lied.
Okay.
I would like to move to here.
Okay. Yeah, done. Easy.
I don't want to be in the line of fire, Victor.
That's very smart.
Probably a good
Very
plan.
smart.
Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna get right here. And I'm
Uh-huh.
still, like, right up against it, battling hands and shit.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna point blank fire a pistol into it again.
Yes, sir.
Or no, wait, no. I lied.
Okay.
I had holstered my pistol while moving and drew my rifle.
There you go. Attaboy.
There
Okay.
you go.
And I'm just gonna put the rifle up into it.
Yeah.
Like, rifle touching it. So it should be like a plus 70 to hit.
Okay, go ahead and
There's no
roll.
way you can miss from point blank.
Yeah. And there is no, I don't do,
Oh.
you don't get a ranged penalty or whatever in Savage Worlds.
Yeah,
Okay, yeah.
so
You, 100% you hit that fucker.
it's a 12.
Oh, some high rolls.
12?
Yeah, oh wait, no. Because I get the bonus where I had a raise, right?
You did not have a raise. Because you
Oh
rolled a
wait, no, it
4
was just
and
an
a 3.
explosion. Yeah, never mind. So yeah, 12.
12. 9, 10.
Oof.
How do you want to do
These are
this?
some really good rolls.
So yeah, he just side skirts around it, takes the butt of his rifle, knocks a couple hands away, and then just puts this barrel straight into it and just pulls the trigger.
Okay. So you guys see this, Stella and Victor, you see as Solomon dances around the thing. He's dodging and weaving around the arms that are lashing and flailing, the claws that are trying to grab at him. You can feel the different long claws rip and snare at your coat. And you know you're gonna need a tailor to fix up some of your shit later. But yeah, you move around, and as the thing is, it defiantly screeches in your face, you get within inches, 2 inches of your nose, there is one of these twisted, gnarled faces with their mouths open and possibly wide, and you catch a whiff of, like, the decaying breath from this thing as it goes, and then you all hear click. And as you do, you feel the thing lurch forward. It goes, and it just kind of stops for a second. Everything stops for a second. And then it slumps over, it falls to its knees, and you can hear it go as it sort of, it's on its last legs. But it's slumped over, all of the arms fall, you can hear ching 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 and the clattering of the 2 knives it was holding. And it lays there. You can see it's breathing, but as it inflates and deflates, every time it deflates, you can see more of that black ichor pump out of its body from the multiple gunshot wounds and slashings that you guys had inflicted on this thing.
So is combat over?
Combat's over.
I drive my sword straight into it.
You see that same face that looked at you before, it turns and it snarls at you again. And as you plunge down, you plunge your sword through the impossibly open, wide mouth of the one that had screamed at you before. And you kind of, once you get in there, and you're jamming this thing in, and you're aiming towards the core of it. And as you hit it, you kind of twist your blade, and you can hear crunching and squelching,
Ugh.
and then the thing falls limp.
Good riddance. God,
Shit.
that thing's grotesque.
Here, if you guys are curious, I'll show you guys the turn orders. You can see it was, there's, it was pretty, you guys had drawn really, really well in the beginning, and then Creed there at the end drew very well.
Yep. Victor sees that it's basically limp and lifeless and just starts taking notes, and then you see him start taking his camera out.
Okay, perfect. And Stella,
Creed
you see
also
this too?
pulls a pencil out, spins it around, starts taking notes.
Okay.
Stella poses in front of the thing for
Holds up a gang sign.
E gang sign 3.
Victor questions as he's like pulling up his camera and starts to look at the thing with the camera, and then sees Stella posing. It's like he looks up for a second, and he just rolls his eyes and he just takes a picture.
This is going straight to the agency.
Yeah.
Size comparison. He's gonna describe it as a size comparison.
Yep. You guys do that, and for those of you,
You gotta
taking
gloat
notes
about
on
how good of a
monsters,
shot she is.
and all of you are gonna want to know this. This is some people call it all sorts of different things, but this is something totally new that the agency is not aware of, and so for all of you, this creature, you have learned that it is impossible to really sneak up on unless you use speed to your advantage, because it has eyes all over. It can wield multiple weapons. It appears that its core is its weak spot. It has claws, and the arms and legs grow out of abnormal places on the creature's body. Upon closer inspection, you all can see that this thing, it was pretty decently large, but it wasn't like, what's the word? It wasn't as large as you think it could have been. It was a pretty small version of this kind of thing. And, go ahead, I'm gonna need all of you to do me an occult roll. If you don't have it, just do unskilled. Okay. Estella, this is your first time doing, like, agency sort of work, for real, like, finding this supernatural creature and documenting. You're learning. You still have a ways to go, but you're learning, you're catching on quick. But you're just you're throwing up your gang signs, you're like, hey, you're looking good for the
it's
picture.
good fool,
Yep.
block.
And so Solomon
Nightshade.
and Victor, the two of you, and Victor, you also do see this. So you can see there is something still writhing in this body. Most of it's still, except for something on the inside. What do you do?
Victor will kind of point towards it since Father Creed stuck his sword into it. What's that writhing over there? Are you able to dig into it?
Oh, this? And I just stab my sword into the writhing area.
You hear as the sword goes further in, and you guys can hear like a really shrill, and it gets louder and louder and louder to where you guys need to cover your ears. And you can see this black, writhing energy coming up, and it hisses at all of you hatefully before it disappears into the ether.
Creed looks at it and does slashy dab as it goes away.
Slashy
All
dab.
of you will remember that this is exactly what happened to Colt after he was slain. And you can
Do
see
we know what
after-
that's called yet?
You
Like
do
our
not.
characters? Because I know what it's called, obviously.
Yeah, but you guys do not know what it's called. But whatever was in this thing escaped, was pissed, and then left.
Did one of those come out of the blood or bone daddy that we killed too?
I don't think we noticed
I don't
if
think so.
it did, because
Yeah,
it was too
far
dark.
away. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can see that, and then after that's over, the body truly becomes still.
Whatever you did,
It's not
Killed
writhing no more.
it ain't writhing no more. Fucking hell, that thing is just disgusting. But glad we killed it. And then Victor takes the picture of Stella and the thing next to it, and just starts writing what it basically basic details of what it is on the back in his notepad, or not in his notepad, but on the picture, the rear or the back of it, I guess is what it would be
Okay. Yeah, you do that.
for the agency.
So you guys
How
get
tore
your
up is my
notes?
jacket?
It's got a decent bit of rips and tears, because that thing was all up on your business.
All right, I want to remove some fabric from it, because I'm probably gonna need a new one.
Mm-hmm.
And I highly doubt it. But is there any wood down here?
Oh yeah, there's splinterings of wood and planks and stuff.
All right, I want to fashion a
Ooh.
torch out of my jacket to test something,
Okay, you do that easily enough.
and light the torch and hold it up.
Up to the creature,
Yes.
nothing happens.
You see, when I saw this thing originally, I lit a torch, and then I could no longer see it, so I put the torch out, and then I could see it again.
Give yourself
So
a Benny. So smart.
when it is alive, there is some sort of a light sensitivity, cloaking. I'm trying to think of an old-fashioned way to say this. Some sort of cloaking
Ocular.
defense that it has.
Ocular. Do you think this is what we found out on the ranch?
Well, it is what we followed here. The eyes all over it is what I was able to make out in the dark, so I would assume this was the same thing.
Was this what Stella would have seen on the bridge, or like at the
What you saw on the bridge?
like when she stayed back and then ran back?
Oh yeah, it makes the same sounds like the screeching.
Okay, I'm glad I
sucking
didn't
sound.
fight that thing.
Well, shall we keep going, or do you think we found what we needed?
Once
Have you
more?
got your evidence from this thing yet?
I haven't been touching that thing, but yeah, I got my. He holds up the picture and he tucks it into his notepad or the notebook, and then puts it in his coat pocket.
All right.
Once more, you all hear a rumble, and the pebbles under your feet clatter, and even like the claws of the creature clatter on the floor. They're not moving.
So, you
but-
fancy yourselves to be knowledge gatherers as well, correct?
That's what's asked to do.
Great. He drops the torch onto the monster and shoves it down into the pit.
Oh. Oh my god, I can't. Oh my god. Yes! Yes! You guys figured. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. So yeah, you light the creature, and easily that black ichor immediately, boom, like it lights the thing. And even
Okay,
like,
maybe I don't shove it since it's immediately on fire.
it is immediately on fire. It is, but yeah, it can be shoved into the abyss if you guys figure out how
Okay,
to do it.
then yeah, I would like to shove it if possible.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would
to the
help
abyss.
him if needed be.
All right. So we'll say it didn't catch like tinder, but yeah, it is rapidly on fire. Both of you do strength rolls.
Strength is a thing.
Yep. Okay. Success. Okay, so you both succeeded. Yeah, easily. You guys, you kind of like get your feet in there. You kind of donkey kick it. You kick that fucking thing.
I ain't
off.
touching with my hands.
Yeah. It splelches and squelches as it like hits the rocks, but then yeah, it falls off into the edge. You can feel the weight of it leave your feet as it
I
tumbles.
don't know what is down there, but be prepared to run just in case.
I'm prepared.
You're like pluck, pluck, and then like crunching sounds and thudding sounds as the thing goes tumbling down, disappears into the dark.
While we're standing here and listening and waiting, I reload my weapons.
Good.
My guns are reloading as well.
Okay.
Reload.
Perfect. All right. So silence. And once more that that you heard from before
3.
can be heard.
Okay, so I need to take 4 off. of
How do
that.
you? What are you doing? Are you reloading your weapon?
Unlock your sheet, and you can see shots blank of blank. Like from my revolver, it says 6 of 6.
You guys should be keeping tabs on your rounds. Because your
Oh,
guns can only fire so many times before they need reloading.
And then I've also got track of my bullets, so I need to take 4 off of that total.
I didn't know that. Oh,
Yeah, sorry,
oops!
I
I
shouldn't
shouldn't
have.
have
That's okay.
been keeping track of that.
All good, but just moving forward, yeah, it's try to keep an eye on your bullets. If you reload, then you're fine. And I'm not going to be super anal about ammo, but yeah, at least like in a fight, if you try to shoot 20 bullets out of your 6-shot revolver, then I'll call you out.
Okay, yeah. Then I'll just reload for now. But yeah, next time I'll try to keep track of my ammo because that was something I didn't realize I was needing to do.
No worries. I should have made that clear.
Father Creed looks up to the sky through the hole in the cave and says, if you plan on being in this cave much longer, I am ordering wagon walk.
Oh, funny that you say that. So you hear another rumble and another coming from below. And you see 9 black tendrils. All of you see this. 9 of them. 1, 2, and it's slowly, one after the other, after the other, after the other, after the other, sort of snake their way up like long tentacles. And they begin to grab at certain rocks. And you can see that there's a weight there at the base of wherever these tentacles lead. And you can see there is one tentacle that comes up from the center. And it does not have a face, does not have much of a form, minus the tentacle shape, but it curls and coils in on itself. And it faces in your direction, something you would assume is facing in your direction.
Uh-huh.
Something gained, something given, is all you hear. And we'll end it for today. It's good.
We understand it.
Yeah, you understand it.
Mm.
Something given, something gained.
Oh
And that's it.
boy,
Sacrifice.
sacrifice.